This ingots?
Yeah, so
Ingots.
everybody should have gold and platinum and ruby. Because those are gold and platinum
I
and
don't
rubies.
know what ruby is. This is difficult to comprehend.
Which one of you grabbed the green gem from the Snake Temple and identified that? Or was that Greg? Was that Greg who did that?
Wait,
That would be a Greg
what,
thing to do.
green gem?
So there was a green gem that was shooting lasers at Justine and Yaman as they attempted to approach it. If you remember way.
So I know that they shattered the heck out of it.
Yes. Somebody grabbed some of that. Was that you, Sam? Do you have green gem in your inventory?
Oh, let me see. I have... No, that's not green gem. I do not have green gem.
Greg does not possess such an item.
Right. That's all I wanted to know.
Hello? Mr. Join again, or is that the bot?
It's the music bot.
Why is
Let
this
us
music bot?
move to the adventures of Mindune.
Why does Fredboat never speak, huh?
Brad Boat,
Good question.
are you okay?
What's... Fredboat never speaks.
Fredboat does, yeah, Fredboat never speaks.
Ask me if I'm okay, sir. I'm okay, bro. Are you okay? Huh?
Yeah, man, I'm no good.
Oh, okay. That's good.
Oh, I launched the wrong game.
What game did you launch?
The other one on Wednesdays.
Oh, I see.
Come on, boss.
I'm sorry.
How could you mess up?
Yeah, you'd think
You
I'd
lost
get
10
used to this
points.
by now.
I just roll call who's ready, I guess.
I'm here. If only my children will quit fighting.
I'm here.
Alright.
Mr.
Present.
Richter is here.
Sam, you're here. Okay, you can't just be quiet now that I'm doing a roll call. That's just... Come on, man. Alright, Sam is here. Dark, are you here? Twisted, where's your husband?
Find him?
Hunt him down.
Apparently he was snoozing in his chair. Honey, Max is home.
Wow.
Smack him.
Of course he was sleeping.
Yes, sir.
Hello, buddy. We're
Welcome
starting.
back to the land of the living.
Morning.
We weren't starting until 7:30.
Oh, yeah.
Boss arrived early, man.
Here.
I got here
Yeah,
early.
Boss got here early.
Sorry to interrupt
So,
you.
yeah.
You still want to sleep? You still want to sleep, Doug? You can.
Yeah, we can all just hop into like a game we all own together and just play for like an hour and a half. You want to do?
I'd
You
be
want to
okay with that.
I could just run a 1 hour one shot. You're on a pit fight.
Alright, I
Yo.
wish
Kill each
I
other.
wish to roll. I wish to attack Dark.
I want to try to summon the Hemogorgon.
Yeah.
Attack your door. Be my guest.
There we go. So we return. After a intense battle with a bunch of the pair of really pissed off cat constructs. One of which did mortal combat with an almost equally pissed off metal construct, courtesy of your druid. You came to use the gifts you had found in this room, and sought a victory in itself finding a new companion, Hemtep, a wingless, legless, automatized Arakakra gentleman with a giant golden Kopesh, a great Kopesh, if you will, wielded with two hands. His wings are present, much like his legs, but they are brass and gold, the wings having been damaged during some process he's yet to share. What would you like to do? You find yourself in a room, the sound of the eerie emptiness of hall, the faint fall of stone against the sandstone floor, as the battle you fought in this room had shifted some of the ceiling above you, but it seems stable. What would you like to do in this question?
I wish to inspect the gem that they pulled from the thing.
It appears to be a colossal ruby. Huge. About the size of a basketball.
Uh-huh.
Yes, it's in a precarious shape, not exactly making it easy to carry a large diamond
Holy shit.
in its shape. Not an actual diamond, but it's, the
Yeah.
shape, not the material.
I asked the party, do you remember where this belonged to? It looks familiar, I forgot.
There was a spot above the second door in that crossroads.
Right. Do you remember where it is?
Yes, I do. However, how's everybody looking and feeling right now?
Tired.
Well, looking and feeling are two different things, my friend.
I see.
Kempta speaks up. He says, if you and your friends need to rest, I have been resting for a long time. I could keep watch for you.
I kind of relay. Kemta is offering to keep watch for us if we need rest.
I'll take it.
All right.
I'm gonna take a nap. I'm gonna flop down on the table and take a nap.
Okay. Well,
Yeah,
you find a chair and go
Hey,
into
I'm not grappled anymore.
you go into the tired student in class in the morning, just sleeping into his backpack onto the table. Does everybody want to take a long rest?
Yes, I will fall back behind my chair and sleep.
All right.
Before I take mine, should I go ahead and do as we have talked about
Sure.
next? Okay. You guys just see Lumeris walk into here, and you start to hear some faint, lyre music. I can even provide some.
Lumeris is jamming out without me. Can't believe this.
He's practicing.
For anyone who does happen to walk into the room, you'll see Lumera sitting in front of one of these piles of gold, actually casting some magic, and it'll take him about 10 minutes to finish what he's doing.
There you go. After 10 minutes or so, you see snakes of gold move from the coinage that surrounds him. The room's still a refracted glow of shimmering lights and colors as gems and gold and all manner of currency and valuable items sort of turn the light that hits them into a shimmering display. These snakes of gold travel and coil in front of Lumeris, where they straighten and lengthen and take a sharpened point. As Lumeris, you craft, how many golden javelins was it again?
It was 18.
18 golden javelins. They're simple, but beautiful in their simplicity.
Very well. Once I've finished with that, I'll go ahead and however long it takes to put them into the efficient quiver.
Yeah, they're real heavy.
Yeah.
But as you put them into the efficient quiver, the quiver remains, again, its same weight. So, yes.
Here we go.
All right. As you all find comfortable places to rest and to sit, everyone will go about their business as they want to. If anyone wants to do anything else, aside from Lumaris during this long rest. If not, you all...
I will pray.
You will pray.
I would
Again,
like to inspect the new dagger I got.
who are you
more
praying
thoroughly.
to?
I'm gonna pray to this time. I'm gonna say to the visage. This.
All right. You begin to settle into the only really way you know how to pray, which is the standard sort of Aslan, Solaran prayer, but to the visage this time, and you will enter that. Yaman, you bring forth this dagger, and as you hold it, you notice a strange flicking in the gem on its crest. It's almost as if an eye is peering around, looking. And it darts, and it looks at you, and it's sort of baby, sort of a very, very light purplish blue, in a vaguely reptilian eye, peers towards you and says, "Good job, friend. You did well." Was that audible?
No, can you repeat that?
It said, "Good job, friend. You did well."
And they're speaking to who?
It's speaking to Yaman, to the dagger. The dagger is talking to him.
Alright, cool.
It's beautiful, though. That the craftsmanship is insane. Right? It seems to be vaguely made out of the same alloy that Lumaris' new sword has been crafted from. But definitely not in its entirety, like the sword has. There are definitely inlays of silver and platinum, a strange, vaguely chromatic metal that you're unfamiliar with, wraps around bands on the hilt. But it maintains its glow. It's lethally sharp, pointed.
All right.
Did you get that all?
Yes, it's very sharp.
And it told you did a good job. And that it is pleased with how you have handled it.
All right. I guess I wish to inquire the voice in the dagger about why it can speak, or how much does it know?
I know much. I am a vestige of what once was.
Oh, you know.
Oh, yes, I am.
If you don't mind me asking, how did you end up here then in this?
A series of tales and much waiting. Too much waiting.
You sure like speaking in like cryptic knowledge, don't you?
There is much to be known. My tongue is new. Give me time, and I may come to you with more than just riddles.
Okay then.
And with that, it goes silent. The eye you saw moving around on the gem on its crest sort of reverts to that miasma of color. Disappears. Would anybody else like to do anything? Yes, you praying, striker.
Yep.
You find yourself, instead of that warmness on your back that you've been bereft of as you entered here, you feel yourself engulfed almost into a warm liquid, like a bath. And you still breathe in the sort of the sounds and the smells of this decrepit place, the dust, the sand, the stale air. But you feel warm, a comfort that has eluded you. You feel the visage's presence.
Yeah. I just bask in the presence and just meditate on my own. Just,
All right. No wisdom comes to you in your meditation, but a feeling of release. of relief and of requital. You find yourself emerging from your meditation and your rest a little bit stronger than you were before. And you'll gain, say, 5 temporary hit points when you wake up.
Oh, okay.
Would anybody like to do anything else before you snooze off? Alright,
Gridor is going to inspect this Imperial summoning dagger that he inherited from his brother.
Alright. Okay, give me an Arcana check.
Come on, good rolls.
It's strange. This is a strange tool. It's about the size of a letter opener. But definitely not used for opening letters. It has a deep groove along the blade for blood to run freely.
Anybody proficient in Arcana want to help me with this?
Let me see. Let me check my Arcana.
You could bring it. Yeah, I could go. Help take a look.
Yeah, go check with Lannister. Or, Numaris, I mean.
You two walk around the table to Gridor's side. You lean over, and it's strangely crafted. Very small blade, but it is very clearly, from your background as a smith, with your family ties, of course. It's a weapon used to draw a vast amount of blood from somebody in a ceremonial fashion. But yeah, you can roll that again. We'll say you would have rolled at advantage then.
I'll also give you guidance. I'll roll it for you.
Oh, shit. Oh, there you go.
Oh, you get a 17.
When you think of summoning, most creatures need something to either bridge the gap or as payment for their service. This is a bloodletting knife. So, Brandis knew this was a summoning dagger. If his friends are being truthful in that it was a summoning dagger, whatever the original person was going to summon needed a lot of blood. A lot of blood. This is a kind of weapon that punches a hole that doesn't close.
Oh.
You also identify through the rubies that line its hilt that it is vaguely magical.
Wait, is he looking?
Gridor kind of wants to stick this in something now.
But again, with the 17, it's part of it's probably something that is part of some sort of ritual.
Well, Lannister, you're the blood monkey. You want to look at this thing?
You find that Lannister is pretty deep in prayer at the moment.
Maybe later then.
All right.
I'm gonna tuck it in my waistband for possible later use.
With that, in this empty, eerily deserted place, you find rest. Lumaris. As you drift off, something catches your nose. And it's almost like a dog who's asleep, who has some food wafted in front of him. You wake up, and you find yourself in a starlit expanse. But it's off. There's a random sporadicness in the night sky. The stars are in constellations and in impossible designs of infinite intricacy, smattered all over the sky, usually. In this instant, they are aligned like a grid all around you. You find yourself in a black void of these grid-like patterns extending into infinity. You feel a warmth tug at your leg. It's a vine, but no. It is a growth of flesh. The leaves pulsate with blood and mucus. And as you notice this, it tugs and you go rocketing downwards faster than you've ever fallen in your life. And as it lets go, you are slingshot through 1,000 different patterns of these grid-like stars. Until emerging beneath you, you see a red, grotesque, root-entwined mass of red energy and flesh. And in a moment where you expect yourself to be terrified, there is a pleading in whatever air is around you, whatever energy is around you. And you notice through the transparent, bulging cysts on this root-entwined flesh, within is a semblance of that smattering of stars you're used to. And this makes you vaguely uncomfortable. And this picture, this thing in front of you, this ball of flesh and transparent tissue, wrapped in pretty healthy looking vines and roots, like a big tree is growing over this mass. A startling sense of familiarity, and you wake up. Everyone wakes up.
Lady, I wish to, first, I guess, I'll make sure. I guess after eating,
Take us to rations. You consume a ration.
Yep, I'm gonna wake up. I'm gonna just kind of stare in the distance a little bit. Take out a piece of like a ration and kind of feed Soulless on the side.
I'm still here. Sort of is the vibe I'm getting. Just staring into the distance.
Yep. I'm feeding Soulless, slowly eating some things myself. Kind of not really talking, just kind of surviving.
Yes.
I had the weirdest dream. Lannister and Yaman had switched heads. It was quite bizarre.
So, why? My head occurred when I have on right. My head switched with Lannister.
Yeah,
I'm like,
Yaman, your
what-
face was on Lannister's head.
It'd be very freaky.
Your face was like on his mask. It was very scary.
Oh my! Was his mask on my face?
Yes, precisely.
That looks completely off.
Yeah,
It's
I
like one of
know.
those
That's what
dreams
I was
where
thinking.
You don't know who's behind it. Like, normally you wouldn't know who's behind the mask, but your brain's like telling you, like, that's Yaman.
Yeah.
That's Lannister. Lannister's on Yaman's body. You're just sort of it's one of those things.
Robin,
Alright.
I don't know what you were smoking last night, but you need to share it with everyone.
You got it, boss.
You got it. Alright.
And I pull out my ration. This.
I'd like
How
to.
long have you been in here?
Too long, eh?
Just want to get
I'd
this
like
thing
to-
over with and done.
Yeah. I share that with you.
I'd
The
like
next town we get to, we're all going to have a nice long drink.
I'd like to take the moment to try and just kind of communicate. I kind of pull Obersalv, and up and set it kind of on my lap, and kind of, you know, ask what's expected of me.
All right.
And see if it replies.
All right. As you stare into the floating cacticolor, gaseous seeming, or liquid, if you will, that sort of is transparent on the center of the blade, you begin to hear whispers, very faintly, just at the edge of your mind, just echoing, trying to formulate words, basically gibberish, until you catch one, and it's freedom, freedom for the weak, freedom, in just 1,000 different voices, and then it goes silent.
So, kind of.
Did you get any of what I said?
It was freedom.
Yes.
Kind of.
I see Lumer's doing this.
Yeah, he's looking at his sword real intently.
I'm like, Lumerus, you should eat something.
Yes, Lannister, you're right. Kind of shakes himself up a little bit and says, anyone else have? Well, I guess Vosp, you had some interesting things.
Yes, let me tell you all about it.
Oh god.
So
Are you having this conversation on your way back to the crossroads, or are you planning to explore this area a little more?
Is there anything else to find in here?
I can't tell you.
I think I'm gonna go jump in the trapdoor.
bye.
This is a piano, right?
Yeah, it's up, yeah.
Oh. I
Just
take
have
vague
Philip Steelface.
interest on the piano. If everyone is done, you see Lannister kind of just jump up on the table and just walk over. Just kind of intrigued by a piano.
It appears to be a large pipe organ.
Yeah. I press a key. Just any key.
Press another one.
Press another one.
Am I? Do you know how to play, Lannister?
No, I did not. I'm
Hold on,
not
wait,
versed
do I know
in
how to play?
instruments such as this.
Are you proficient in pipe organ?
It can be too different from piano, right?
Well, yeah, probably. You could give it a shot.
Did anyone? I guess I look behind the piano to see if there's anything here. Is this gold? What is this?
It appears to be connected to the wall.
How well attached this wall is this?
Do
pipe?
not steal the organ.
It's embedded about an inch into the wall.
Yaman, do not steal the organ.
I would never steal
The organ is very large.
Boss, Valmy, can you play?
It's 10 foot width.
I'm not proficient at all, but I'm gonna sure as hell try.
Alright, give me a performance check.
Alright. Performance is here.
Yeah, Bobbin goes
Ah,
up.
yeah.
Going crazy with the organs.
Does he sound like Davy Jones
Nah.
going off
Actually-
on the Flying Dutchman?
I have
I'm going crazy.
Music
on
for
organs
this.
now.
Yo,
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so you just Bobbin, you don't even have a song in your head. You just pressed a key and then you are drawn to continue playing. You resist.
Oh.
Was that a no or yes?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep playing.
Okay.
Yo, wild.
I've never done this before.
Is something going on? Is it like possession? Is something
The
going?
music bot's going off actually with the song, but no, but the structure does begin to rumble.
I look around. How much rumbling does it do?
Enough to cause about a baseball-sized stone to fall from the roof, as it had been damaged during the
I
fight.
didn't know it was that good.
Yeah, the table begins to rock in place. The utensils vibrate, clinking. The field where the gem was behind it begins to fluctuate in different colors. As the two large Ursid crystals either side of it begin to do that same sort of vibrant Technicolor influxing.
Alright, I told Baba to keep playing.
I play harder.
I bet. Goes on full on Mozart.
Yeah, pretty much. And for the length of this song, the place rumbles as even the energy in this area just changes. You feel the air becomes less stale as you feel a breeze come from where you came from the crossroads. Most likely, it's just coming into the room. The ceiling begins to repair itself as that baseball-sized rock floats back up. The large sphinxes also begin to reassemble themselves. Sort of tossing in what I can only describe as a rewind of their death, where they just reassemble backwards into their place and then remain stationary.
Oh.
Damn, I'm good.
And
So strong that you just reverted time.
And as he comes to what you feel is the end of the song, the music does stop, and you are left in a much cleaner room than you were before. All of the tables, the chairs that are in the room, there definitely is space for more chairs, but they have been moved, are neatly at the table. The table is clean, the utensils are perfect. All of the small cracks in the walls of this place have returned to a semi-stable or repaired state. There are still a few deep ones that are rather quite aggressive into the architecture of this place. Deep cracks and crevices, and the roof is definitely not as nice as when you first came into this place, but it is in a much more stable situation.
Damn, I'm good.
I look around like, is that natural?
That doesn't usually happen when I play music, but first time for everything.
I turn to Bob and say, your performance was spectacular.
Appreciate it.
Under different circumstances, I feel like you deserve a bigger audience, but
I tell
I guess something.
I tell myself that too.
No,
Perhaps maybe when we leave, you can make a living playing even such an instrument as the organ. You have the talent in yourself.
I honestly half expected it to catch fire.
Why is that?
Fire. It's only an organ.
Because I was playing my hot tunes.
My hot tune.
Oh, I see. I see.
I kind of turn to Yaman and point at myself, Grador, and Elena, and be like, we were just statues. Look how we turned out.
Yeah.
And on that note, I suggest we get a move on. Many hallways to explore, places to go, things to do, things to kill.
Traps
That
to
is
step
true.
on.
That is true. I believe we only have.
Perhaps we can go a day without stepping on any traps. Anybody?
Yeah,
I especially look at Gridor. I stare good, like you see
Gridor
Lannister.
is out of the room.
You ain't staring at shit. Gridor's on the move, man.
Gridor, you can just hear him loudly talking to himself as he walks down the hallway.
A day without
Lumaris
tracks
looks
is
over at Lannister. Lumaris looks over at Lannister and is just like, "You're not gonna be able to stop him. It's
Nope.
He's a force of nature on his own."
That man is
Yeah, we'll
unstoppable.
see what happens when he steps on something that inevitably tries to kill us.
He's already stepped on something that has tried to kill us. Like
Yes,
twice.
this is what I'm trying to say.
As you are walking down
Which
this
way
hallway,
did he go?
Kempton sort of points down the hallway. You'll see Kempton give you a thumbs up. And so just nod vigorously and point to the organ.
Thank you.
Let's go. Get a move on.
Thank you, Birdman.
Okay, Kemta got across it. I'm gonna follow him.
I want out of this
That was the
dungeon,
one
Anita.
that last time Gridor just brutalized because he was angry at it.
Yeah.
I thought so. I just, it doesn't hurt to check.
Oh, I remember smashing that one because Gridor was pissed at it.
Quee!
You just see Quee just go vertical with like the half open eyes, like being very clearly startled awake, and then Mossman just sort of lifts his head. It's good to see you. And just Quee says, "Quee is awake. Quee awake."
Hi,
Yes.
Quee.
Hello?
Oh, good. If we may ask, when we were sleeping in that room, did anything happen here?
Mossman says, "Well, yes, the ground began to vibrate, but this one slept through it." And he sort of points his nose towards Quee, who was just still standing vertical, just in that like doped up sleep state.
I'm sorry, can you ask, how much did the ground vibrate?
Quite a lot.
Perhaps was organ music heard?
I asked Mossmane,
Yes.
Cool. That was
anything
me.
moved in between the areas, Mossmane?
No, not that I know of. I did go back into the room behind us, as I do believe. No, never mind. I'm thinking of the original layout. Never mind. Mossman just sort of says, "No, I was here." Some cracks in the walls repaired themselves.
That was
All right, well, keep watching the little one. Things to do. Have a good
Lovely
day.
playing. You do well in the court.
He's talking to you, Vauban.
Oh, was she? Sorry.
Yes.
What would you say?
There are thousands of fey courts. You'd do well in one of them, I'm sure.
Well, thank you very much.
That's a compliment.
Yes, I know. That's why I thanked him.
Lumaris just thinks to himself, for most of them.
Most of them.
Yeah. Do you want me to remain here and guard the little one again, or are we all moving this time?
Probably best to remain here, Mossmane, for the moment.
All right.
Yes.
The thing.
I kind of.
Oh yeah, sorry.
No, I was about to kind of to call out to Kemta in Druidic and ask, are you okay over there in the hallway, friend?
I'm on my way. I'm coming.
He's old.
He's heavier than it looks.
Well, go put
Yes,
it in the door, and we don't have to worry about carrying it anymore.
Actually, turning to Gridor, I say, actually, I wonder, would it be best for us to leave it here with Mossmane, and then presumably, if there's another one on the other side, as Kemta seems to have implied,
Yes.
it may be a good idea for us to leave this gem here with Mossmane.
Well, leave it with the boss man. Let's go.
Wait, please.
I
Kemta just sort of raises his hand before sort of realizing that no one understands him.
Kemta asks us to wait here.
Oh, what is it?
Lumaris. I am acquainted with the Guardian in the other room. I could try to convince him to give us the other gem. Is that suitable for you?
I kind of I said to Kemta, I must consult with my companions.
Yes.
And I kind of relay to everybody that Kemta is offering an attempt to convince the other guardian, the guardian of the other gem, to give it to us. I believe.
Yes,
how
I
does
would
everyone
prefer
feel about
to-
this?
I would prefer to do this without any kind of violence. It scares me. from last time.
Says the guy that flew off a table doing a drop kick on a dead mummy.
It was worth
Violence
it!
scares you.
That was cool! You have to admit!
I turn to Mossman and say, are you able to watch the little one in the gym?
Yes,
If there's anything, do please do call.
I will.
Afraid of
Nice.
violence, but very capable of doing it himself.
And I look
Look
to
him
the
in the
mayor and
eyes,
say, so your friend
Minotaur
said that he
man.
can convince his friend in there.
He said he would try.
Well, nothing better to do. Sure. Do we need to do anything? Ask him if you can.
It might.
I'll just translate.
Yeah, Kemta might help if you come with me.
He's asking for us to go with him.
Well,
Alright.
certainly. You lead the
Well,
way.
we're off to see the wizard.
The wonderful Wizard of
You
Oz.
follow after Kemta.
Look me in the eyes, Minotaur man, and tell me that dropkick wasn't badass.
I never said it wasn't badass. I said the problem was you're afraid of violence, but yet you have no problem doing violence.
All right. Okay. So I have subscribing to do.
I would
Ribbing?
also like to just open this quick moment and give a little guidance to Kemta.
Just sort of nods. You see, he's with just how high Lannister and Lumaris, how high your passive perception is. Kemta is visibly nervous. Like he's rubbing the back of his neck. He's sort of trying to pick the shit out of his beak. He's just distracted himself.
I look over to Kemta and I kind of look over to Lemris and say, he looks quite nervous. Or
kind of
some
relaying
reason,
in Druidic. Lannister and honestly myself, we think you look nervous.
I am.
Not even gonna lie about it. I am.
Is there anything that we should know about this guardian before we go in there?
He smells like a friend. He should point to
I just
What does smelling like Lannister have to do with it?
I actually with my good old bunny senses, what does Lannister smell like, eh?
He smells like a mix between aerated blood, so like that smell of iron,
What, baby?
and lavender.
Very nice.
And Kemta
go.
sees you sniffing. No, friend. When I was service, the living weed, the living weed. Yes, token. The living weed granted me a number of abilities. My smell is unparalleled. Truly fitting of a hawk. He points to his beak.
Do you translate all this?
Yeah. I'm just kind of relaying.
Okay. Alright, cool. So So what does that have to do with me?
There's also something foul on the air.
I tell him whatever he expecting to hopefully be sure to expect the worst.
Something foul on the air. I'm sorry. I don't know when my last bath was.
And ooh.
As you approach, the orange light, which some of you might remember me telling you about last time, that seemed to flicker at the end of this very long hallway, grows brighter. And as it does, so does the temperature. It gets
getting hot.
very, very hot very quickly. You begin to sweat as the air becomes almost boiling. About a little hotter than it was outside during
Does
this.
anyone? It's just getting really hot. Oh, why is it so hot?
Maybe it's because you have a robe on.
No, usually it's fine, but
Your robe is usually what keeps you from getting too hot.
yeah.
Oh, magic robe.
It's like one of those Middle Eastern sort of long. Anyways, there's a lot of really cool enchantment that goes around a lot sort of with secret robes. But yeah, so you approach and you see Kemta get sort of go from nervous to really nervous to just confused in his expression, and his pace sort of quickens.
I'm like, hey, are you leading us the right way?
I relay.
Something has happened. As you sort of enter, the hallway begins to widen from not in an extreme amount, but just to become embossed with sort of half pillars on the wall, each just inscribed, just with a billion tiny different sort of etchings of a language that is foreign to you. And these go on for about a few hundred of these pillars. Until you arrive, very clearly you see airborne embers, giant pillars stretching up into a ceiling and a floor completely cracked and devastated with magma.
That would explain it.
Well, truly.
Anybody
What's
want
going
to go
on
for
here?
a swim?
Metal Man, what kind of hell have you led us into?
Hector's just sort of looking up at the ceiling, and then he looks ahead, sort of squinting, sort of craning his neck forward. His eyes widen, and he draws his great Kopesh.
I look like. What's wrong?
Go
He's
ahead
here.
and
What's up with Birdman?
And you see, at the very far end of the room, if you scroll to the right, you see a man, white as snow, hair white as snow, wearing dark, blood-colored robes.
Uh-oh.
And past him, you see a dark figure, shrouded in shadow, sitting much higher, about probably 15 feet to 10 feet higher on a larger throne, but you see red energy sort of broiling around him, like boiling water.
Vobin no likey. I'm gonna draw my gun.
What is this?
You hear
Draw
from
my daggers.
the far end of the room in a booming voice. No, Atlas, don't rise to meet them. They're my guests. And he will step forward. Welcome to my school.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
What has brought you here? Welcome again.
I tell everybody, hold on. Before we come to conclusions, put your weapons away.
I haven't even drawn mine yet.
Yes.
gonna kind of whisper to Chemtat, what do we do here?
Should I drop kick him again?
I do
I
not know.
I approach him. I say, is he speaking in common?
Yes.
I speak back and I say, hello. My name is Lannister Richter, and these are my companions. We seek to find the people that were lost here. Who may you be?
Very, very dead.
Oh, well, that answers our question. Where's
Wow.
the exit?
They now serve me in a greater purpose. And this is coming from the guy in the chair with the white hair. This is coming from the man behind him, if you can see him.
No.
This guy?
Very vague.
Emerging, yeah, just the flicks of red, the booming voice. As you see, he steps forward.
Oh yeah.
And forward again, but it looks like he's just walking on the air, 15 feet above the ground. You see, after each of his footsteps, a smoldering red footstep behind him that then disappears. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Likewise, I suppose. Under different circumstances, I would say this would be a different occasion, but seeing where we are now, can you please tell us where are we?
This is the perfect occasion, my friends.
Oh, is it?
I have been watching. You have impressed me, so much so that I have gifts for you.
And what do you mean by gifts?
He sort of steps forward one more time, sort of crossing his arms behind his back, and descending slowly behind the guy on the throne. And you notice now that you're paying attention to both of them, the guy on the throne is struggling. Like he very clearly is not having a good time.
Uh-huh.
Oh, come now, at last. Greet your old friend. You two traitors have a lot to talk about.
I turn to Lumeris and like, what is he talking about? Who traitors?
I'm not sure, but
Amter just says, "That is Aglast." Oh dear. And you see he has a expression of despair on his face.
I've got a question, Magic Man.
No, you will be silent, and you find yourself unable to talk.
Shit.
I say, whatever he is nothing to do with us.
I'm gonna point at my
You
mouth.
come here for a different reason.
Fundamentally, yes. He has nothing to do with everyone except for you, Lannister.
Me.
Yes.
I'm sorry, but I do not know you.
Do you not recognize the white skin, the white hair, the smell of blood?
Can I roll to see if this is any like cool? Like,
Sure. Yeah. Give me a history check.
Sure.
Sorry about that.
Well, while he's doing this, I'm gonna very.
Hey.
So you have no idea what he looks like. He looks like his skin is the same color as the visages, vaguely.
Okay. That's. I repeat once again. I say, I am sorry, but you must have mistaken me for somebody else. I do not know you.
No, I know you. I know of your parents, and I know of your sister. I know
what?
exactly who all of you are. Lumaris, Grador, Vauban, you're new. Elaine, precious Elaine. And Theme.
Who's Theme?
That is the question, is it not?
You seem
We don't have anyone in this group under the name of Theme.
No one knows who Theme is. Nobody knows.
Yes, I yell out like. It appears that you may not know everything.
Oh, that's a good challenge.
Well, you seem to have us at a disadvantage. You know us, but we don't know you.
I'm getting to that part. I am Bellamore, the Sunbreaker. And with that, as he utters Sunbreaker, the ruins begin to shake. In sort of a vaguely grandeur display of something. His control, his power. Maybe it's just a phrase he says to make the ruins shake.
I just based off of everything so far, how much of a chance are we against this guy? Like, can I just assess his thing?
From this distance, he looks really similar to one of those guys on the fresco.
On the fresco?
Yeah, remember when you defeated the giant? The bone giant? And,
yeah.
He looked a lot like one of the more prominent figures on that fresco.
Let's see. I'm gonna tap.
But I'm being rude.
I'm gonna tap Lumaris on the shoulder really hard and point at my mouth.
Yeah. So I yell out then. Then what do you want from us?
I want everything from everything. I am a collector of sorts.
Oh, is that why I was frozen in a damn display with a little rabbit?
Can you blame me for wanting to have more exquisite pieces?
I think I could think of something better to do than turn me into my bear form.
Yes. No. Life is full of hindsight.
I say, if you know everything, then you must know why we're here then.
I never claimed to know everything. I just said it was a nice challenge. A worthy goal. Nothing knows everything. There are forces at work to ensure that. Forces that can be broken.
So I ask him, is he the one that summoned the being that from nothing, I guess?
He sort of steps forward and he sort of raises a finger saying, "Oh, hush, that wasn't important." Right, Aklas? He sort of puts his hands on Aklas' shoulders and sort of gets really close to behind his ear. Right. Good. Greet our guests, will you? I have gifts for you all. Think of it as but an artist painting, as an artist painting portraits.
Lannister's like, I really wish you wouldn't give us gifts. We are okay. Please, we'll be on our way.
I don't think I want anything from you.
He sort of snaps his fingers and turns around. Oh, but you're my muses for now.
Do I have like a piece of paper I can write on?
Can I return these gifts? Do these gifts have a return address?
You see Lannister like, all right, better get close.
As you do, he blips like an eye blinking around him into nothingness.
Do I have a piece of paper I can write on?
Where did you go?
As you begin to search for a piece of paper, the ruins begin to rumble again. As the individual who has been referenced as Akla sort of stands up, and you see out of the sleeve of his long red robes materializes a crimson blade.
I'm gonna search faster.
You also hear 3 small explosions to your left, and what appears to be a swirling mass of what looks like a black and red cackling storm cloud form on the other 2 thrones, as I will reveal some things.
Oh, great boys. Great boys.
But do I have that paper, though? While this is happening?
Yes.
Okay, very quickly as this is happening, I'm going to write down very, very largely, I cannot speak, onto the paper, and I'm going to show it to everybody.
Why can't
Bobbin cannot speak.
Bobbin, why can't you speak?
I'm going to shrug.
Is his mouth shut? Is it like what is it?
You see black wisping. It looks like it's been stitched, but with sort of black wisping barbs of smoke.
I'm gonna point to the throne when Yaman asked who did this.
Oh, the man on the throne.
I'm gonna nod.
I see. So,
and I cast a spell magic on him. Oh.
Yes. At what level?
The basic level, 3rd level.
Yep. The barbs disappear.
God, that was awful.
You can speak now.
God.
Next time,
Wait. Are you okay?
I had to listen to myself talk in my head. That was horrible. I don't know how you people stand me.
But right now we have more important things to worry about, and I point towards the back of the room.
Like initiative.
Let me just catch my breath for a
Remember,
second.
before you roll, click your token. Please.
Okay.
Go. Initiative 15. That's actually half okay roll, I guess.
Yo, I quit. I'm going to bed.
14.
I quit. I'm done with
Oh,
this game.
shit, look at Bobbin.
Yeah, Bobbin's fucking pissed. Nobody mutes
Bobbin.
Bobbin.
Is ready to get some revenge.
Nobody mutes Bobbin.
Oh, you leave with the crit and a nat 20.
Street Figure is an initiative. Lane.
Yes.
You did it! You're initiative. You're really good.
Time to kick
Lane,
ass.
what would you like to do? What would you like to do, Elaine?
Oh, I'm first. Oh, good lord.
Yeah, you're first, dear.
We're about to heat up.
Shoot. I don't care what you shoot, just shoot something.
I want to shoot things.
We'll get to your turn in time, young one.
Oh,
okay. Your aim's not that great.
My aim may not be true, but my will is.
Nice.
Get motivated.
Saved it.
Get with the music. Come on.
Bobbin's too thick to be insulted. He'll just take everything like it's a compliment.
Physically or mentally?
Both.
I mean, I'm not above making you a dummy thick. If that's what you
No, he's just.
Bobbin's got the dump truck.
No, he's definitely
Facts,
thick mentally.
facts.
Absolutely. You know, physically, it's possible.
Alright, honey, what you gonna do?
Not sure if I should use my crossbow or a spell.
Whatever you do, just make sure you put Hunter's Mark on it.
Yes.
Hunter's Mark is the greatest spell.
Yeah, we roll for Cosmic Element.
It's still low. I haven't gotten wheel yet.
That might be more foreboding than you think.
I'm going to draw tarot cards to decide my fate.
Did you just say that may be more foreboding than we think?
Well, Lumeris, yeah. You do see a faint twinkle, though, at the end of the hallway, the telltale shape of a large ruby.
Like down here?
The far end, yes, where the figure came from.
I see.
Okay, can we get this show on the roads? Yeah.
Yes. Elaine did something, and it appeared in chat, but it didn't really. Nothing really appeared.
What did you do, dear?
I clicked on Hunter's Mark, but it apparently didn't do anything.
I understand how Hunter's Mark works. Just make sure it's clicked in your main page under additional damage types. I think that's a thing on your character
Did
sheet.
it go?
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Yeah, it should be a global damage modifier if you scroll up.
I need to.
Scroll down. Oh, don't touch anything.
Yeah, I'm fixing something. Sorry.
We will survive this, friends, for my wife.
What is
the battle cry of the group?
What is the range of her crossbow?
Her crossbow's range.
Big.
I will check the magic item sheet. Light crossbow. Light crossbow range. We'll say 100 with advantage, like 100 to roll normally, 400 with disadvantage. So yeah, she can hit anybody, as you can see, but it'll be at disadvantage unless she manages to move 80 feet.
Okay, so I need
While
to
we're
click
on this topic, what's the range of my
disadvantage?
Giselle? Or of my bow, I mean.
and then
Your that should be on your character sheet. If you go into the details about your
Yeah,
bow.
no, I see it.
I don't know if any of that hits, honey.
I don't know, but I'm gonna try it anyway.
She's shooting at.
Who are you shooting at?
The one in the middle.
I shoot Bobbin.
All right.
What? The white-haired boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a miss. As in a blink, he brings the blade across in front of him in an arc, just deflecting both arrows with one stroke.
Well,
They clatter into the lava beside
You get 2 shots. Take another one.
That's going to be a
Oh no,
problem.
that's so every time she fires that crossbow, it fires 2. So yeah, she can shoot again if she wants, because she does have extra attack. Never mind.
This is going to be a problem.
Yeah, that's a hit. Roll damage.
Damn, woman.
Okay.
Kill him. Kill
All right.
him.
And that is my turn.
All right.
Unless you want to move closer to your target.
Oh.
Chicken do. Yeah.
That's up to you though. Just stay out of the lava.
Yeah. How
What?
far can I move?
I have to stay under the lava.
That should be in your character sheet. I believe it's
35 feet.
Yeah, 35.
I wish
Okay,
to dive
how do
into
I-
the lava.
Each square is 5 feet.
As you hit him with as both bolts, he can't quite bring the sword again in front of himself a second time, so they
Okay.
embed themselves.
If
in
you move
his
right there,
chest.
you'll give yourself partial cover.
And all he does is just looks down at them, and he looks
Okay.
back up, and with a pleading, sorrowful face, he sort of does that like the crane of your neck, where you're like, "Oh, come on," he looks to be focused on you, Elaine.
Oh, goody.
He begins to step forward.
Fortunately, she moved behind partial cover.
Yes. All right,
Okay, that is my turn.
Lumaris.
Lumaris.
Which
You
raises
feel you hear a intense and disturbingly familiar growling coming from this direction.
Lumaris. Lumaris.
A barrel snarling, the thump of heavy movements.
Lane, you might have moved in the wrong direction.
Familiar creature, but not one you remember.
What's wrong, Lumaris?
I can hear something.
Good things?
It's big. No, it doesn't sound good.
Man, nothing's
We're in-
good in this place.
I'd like to turn to Kemta and point down and say, the man in the middle, was he the guardian?
Yes, he was.
With my perception, would I have noticed the expression that he made when he got hit with the arrow?
What's your passive perception?
17.
Yeah, definitely.
Kind of turning to Kemta, I'm going to say, I don't know what sort of trickery has come over him, but he doesn't look like he is doing this under his own will.
No, he would never attack.
I'll say to Kemta, we've got to try and get to him to help him.
Yes, I was worried he would have been enthralled in all this time. His patron is more enigmatic than mine.
I see. Well, we must try and get to him. Okay?
If he lets us.
Indeed.
So ain't gonna have much of a choice in let.
With that, I'm going to cast Jump on myself. And then I would like to then fire one of my flares from my ring just up into the middle of the arena here.
All right, it is in a moment blinding as you see it's the tendrils of light coming from this flare seek every bit of darkness in this place. We didn't put a time limit on those flares, did we?
No, not to my knowledge. It just says additional charges may be used to increase the height.
There we go.
And I'll go ahead
This place is fully illuminated.
I'll go ahead and I'll kind of turn to Kemta and be like, race you to the end, and start headed over this way. That'll be my turn.
Okay. You see a figure form. As Lannister, you feel a knot in your stomach develop. As you see a sickly, burning, strong mote of darkness form in this deep next to Atlas. A black-robed, gnarly-looking armored individual with a red halo behind its head, wielding a staff with a perverted emblem of Azum at the top of it, defiled and cracked, broken. Form, sitting comfortably, and then stand. Move forward.
Okay.
Here we go.
It is going to. This is the range.
Stop in cover.
Elaine, you catch a red light out of the corner of your eye as you see a mote of red energy form at the top of this new figure's staff and go hurling towards you.
Can't we ever get like a nice bunny room or like a dog room?
I don't believe a 12
with nice things.
What's your AC, Jerry?
AC is 16. And you managed to step out of the way using your agility as an Oathfolk just to evade the bolt, which goes careening into the floor next to you, leaving a cackling red crater. And that will be that guy's turn.
Holy shit.
Griptor, you feel a knot in your stomach for him. As a black motive energy begins to spew out bands of molten iron that curl and shape and take form into a relatively large figure.
Oh no.
A mass of metal hinges and creaks and grunts as it steps forward. It lets out a howling bovine mule into the air, as it vaguely almost shakes the ground. It has two large horns at the top of its head that curl down by the side of its face. A minotaur-esque shape takes form. Two large, cudgel-like weapons take hold in either of its hands, on the ground. And it is just going to start sprinting, dragging these things behind it, creating two small ditches as it traverses forward in a gallop.
Why do I get the feeling that this is going to be my brother?
You got this one,
It does have
Blacksmith.
two horns.
It's Men of Iron. That's like your favorite thing.
Working on a monster move. Okay.
Yes, and I am about to have fun with it.
Well,
He's going to move 30 feet. And he's going to just toss his two cudgels into the air, and they're going to blip out in a red sort of vorpal energy. And he's going to bring his arms forward in front of him, and you see a gnarled, just tortured mess of metal that vaguely resembles a ballista form in his hands.
holy shit.
Oh,
As he is going to send a bolt towards you, Gridor.
Oh,
joy.
duck and cover.
Two, actually.
Nope.
Alright, yeah, you just hunker down, and you bring the animated shield up, and it just deflects these two blast motes of energy that spiral off and explode into the pillars next to you. Or, I mean, immediately to your right. Not next to you. That'll be his turn. Robin, it is your turn. You can talk again.
Oh dear. This is a bad time. Where to? How big is... Like, can I take cover behind this?
Yes.
Is it big
yeah,
enough
you
for
can
that?
you can get down, you can get full cover if you crouch. You basically go prone.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna duck behind this thing, and if I'm prone, then I'm gonna rest my bow on top of the pillar and take.
Yeah, just like a soldier, like a guy taking cover in like
Yeah.
World War One. You just sort of resting there with your rifle, trying to be as small as possible.
And I'm gonna.
All right, yeah, you gain plus 40 your AC from full cover.
Yes.
This is magic stone.
I will cast Hunter's Mark on the not Baranus. And
Which one?
The not.
On the not Brandis. Okay.
And I will shoot.
Yeah, take a shot. That is a miss.
Damn. How is it possible for me to miss such a big target?
It's a pretty intimidating target though, so don't sell yourself short.
It's Baranus. What
It's
did you
not
expect?
Baranus.
All right, you hear Lumeris. Something shakes you to your bones. You hear what is a mix of a wolf's howl, a deer call, and the mewling of what maybe a moose or a large boar, as you hear the thump, 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 as sprinting from this area down here,
Dear God.
leaping as it gets to the precipice of the door. Going to move 30 feet. Jumping over the lava and landing almost in front of Vaba
Hi.
is a monster creature. It looks like a hybrid between a bear and a dire wolf. Just throws itself into the air. It doesn't even land. It doesn't even stick the landing. It just tumbles like a wrecking ball, dislodging parts of the pillar it collides into, and then it just stands upright, eyeing you down. And you get flashes, you get emotions, and the odd visual of glasses, like spectacles, as you are confronted with something.
Holy crap.
Yeah, and it's going to, did I give it? No. It's gonna throw a pillar at you, Lamaris.
Holy
Oh
shit.
boy. Am I making a deck save?
No. You're not. It's it missed. It's a little bit too involved. I actually should have made that a disadvantage too, because Robin's like right there. Yeah, that'll be its turn. Yaman, your turn.
All right. Let's see. I'm gonna start off the turn. So this thing, I believe it's still in the air, correct? Or
No, it landed. It landed with a.
It crashed into
stone went flying.
It crashed into the pillar that I'm hiding
embers.
under.
Yeah, you actually like startle yourself as you don't even, you're sort of like, the way you're hidden behind this pillar, you don't quite see it until it lands, and when it does, you think the pillar's coming, just rolling on top of you.
Okay, how high is this? How high is this off the ground?
Probably 4 feet.
Okay.
It's a thick pillar. Yeah, you can get up there, no problem.
Okay, I wish to go and then attack this. That will give
All right.
That will actually give me sneak because Bob.
Yeah, Robin's right there.
And I will attack with Ymir's talent.
Damn, that thing is ugly. Holy crap.
15.
That is a miss. As you go and you jab into it, and the dagger is deflected by its hide. Sparks seem to fly as you impact its hide.
Okay.
Well, yeah, in a stunt of bravery, as soon as this thing crashes down, you see Yaman just go into a full sprint, draw his dagger, and leap towards it, almost doing a spinning slash. And as he does, a vibrant spray of Technicolor sparks go off into the air as you do fail to injure it. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Alright.
It'll be my turn.
Alright, Yaman. You feel a tightening in your stomach as you hear a looking up using your heightened heightened senses as an assassin. You look up behind you, and falling down from the air is a figure wielding 2 large glowing red blades. He is going to
Okay,
fall
shit
on top
is
of you.
coming out of the woodwork.
Shit is hitting the fan.
Okay, I have a question.
What is it? What's a fan?
What's up?
Good question.
Can I consider him falling? Is he falling on top of me?
No, he's falling. He's going to strike down on top of you as he falls.
Oh, okay. I wish to use my reaction, from my murder. Which one is it? Is it lethal fighter? Yeah, I'm gonna make a single attack as a reaction.
Alright, he will also make a single attack as a reaction. And he is going to...
13.
8, he misses! And this is his attack as a reaction. 18, does that hit?
That does hit.
Okay. So that is 7 plus 5 plus sneak attack. 16. As you manage to backstep the first blade that comes down, and as you spin out and do your a slash towards him, he brings the other blade just up into your side, just as he arches his back backwards to avoid your retaliatory strike. Your retaliatory strike does miss, but barely.
Grador,
That will be his turn.
I do believe fans are the paper things that they hold in the east to cool themselves down. You fan yourself.
This
Robin's
really isn't
just
the time to
yelling
be.
at you this, just as he's sort of crouched behind the pillar.
This
He's just
really
sort of
isn't
yelling
the
at you.
time to be talking about fans,
You asked me
Robin.
what a fan is!
Fedora, it is your
true. No, sorry.
Alright. Dum 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 dum.
I wonder what my
I'm
creature will
going
be.
to transform into my werebear form.
Okay. You're gonna go blind for a second.
I know.
My eyes.
Blind. Yeah, you see Grador warg out. Like, he just, the fur and the teeth.
He didn't like my fan comment.
He didn't. Really didn't.
Apparently not.
I'll tear your fan to pieces.
Don't! No!
You're the fan.
What will I do when it gets too hot?
And what?
If it's once a day, no. You only raced it for You only raced it for 8 hours.
Yeah.
8 hours.
8 hours.
Not what I meant. That takes one of my attacks, right?
What takes one of your attacks, bud?
Huh?
Nothing. Hello.
Can we stop making fun of my damn accent? Because
I'm not making
when
fun of your
y'all,
accent, man.
because when
Don't
y'all,
do such a thing.
because when y'all do it, I can't understand a damn thing y'all say. Y'all put too much drawl into it, damn it.
You may stray.
So y'all make me sound like this backwoods country bumpkin from up in the hills that you can't fucking understand any goddamn word that he goddamn well says. I tell you it.
Country bumpkin is like my favorite series of words.
Yeah. All right. Okay. So what was one of your attacks? Oh yeah. Working out is, I believe, a bonus action. So yes, you're offhand attack.
Cool. So I get
Just two.
I get 2.
With the same weapon. Weirdly enough.
With the same weapon.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, maybe? No. Oh, that's a crit! Yeah, you might, I don't know. Yeah, an ace. An ace misses. Vulgar crits. Damn, son, where'd you find that?
I don't know. Gurdor just got pissed off. And that'll be my turn as I bring Fulgur straight off my back and sling it straight up in between the figure's legs.
A brief howl before it turns to you, teeth sort of just bared, in a sort of a canine snarl, and it stands on its hind legs.
I didn't go after the dog. I went after the
you went to the other guy.
I went to the other guy. I just said I brought the blade. I slung. I brought Fulgur off my back and slung him straight up in between the guy's legs.
Alright, that was a crit. The second attack actually hits too.
Oh shit. There you go.
Alright.
Then you're gonna see me just bring one up from the bottom and one from the top, just trying to impale him from both ends.
Yes.
It's like that one Magnus combo from the Dark Souls 1 DLC. Where it snaps you around.
Okay.
Anyway, that's my turn. Do your thing.
Will do, but I'm just calculating damage.
Do your thing.
I'm sorry, I did a lot of damage.
No, you're the paladin. That's your job, bud. Your burst damage. This is your, like, taking on one of these guys one-on-one is your fight. That's your job. That is your turn. Alright. Bobbin.
Yes.
You feel a knot in your stomach as a figure appears. A moving blob of shadow makes itself known into the light.
Look, Bobbin, it's your wife.
Don't insult my wife.
It is not.
Only I can make that
It
joke.
is not your wife.
Are you sure?
Under no circumstances is whatever this hellish creature is your wife. Even if it was, you would refuse to acknowledge it as your wife.
Yeah, give me some credit. My wife's not that ugly.
No, it's bringing to life all our worst nightmares. That's the nightmare form of your wife.
I want a divorce.
It is going to sling Hunter's Mark on. Let's see.
Hey, only I can do that.
On you, Lannister.
Me? Why me?
Because you're the only one that red. Shh, not at yet.
Purple bolt.
Oh, it hit.
11 plus 5.
It's using my own
So
tricks
16.
against me.
I take resistance to force damage. I still take 1 damage or take 0.
It's rounded up for damage. Well, rounded down. No, yeah. So you would only take 15 damage.
Okay.
How come it's playing to its strengths and not mine?
But yeah, you just see it raise its arms above its head, and in sort of a weeping, sobbing, sort of wail of a sound, it conjures this bolt of red energy that slams into Lannister, nearly knocking you over. But it is your turn, Lannister.
Alright. That wasn't nice of him.
Shake it off, Lannister. Shake it off.
But in response, I will not do anything with that in the matter, but I will try to get behind this figure right here. Can I do that? Can I hop over this and boop, be right here?
Your back will be to the lava, yes, and the pillar does count as difficult terrain.
My back will be to the lava. Ooh, that sounds like a good old time.
While we're deciding, how big is this thing? Like, how tall is it?
It's the size of it's like a what you would imagine a dire polar bear to look like.
Ah, fun.
Hey, so you see Werebear Baranus sort of standing like a bear on its hind legs. And you see it mirrors him, and it's probably 4 feet taller than Baranus is.
How tall is this fallen pillar?
Gridor, are you sure that's not your nightmare creature?
Yeah, you can see him, but he has cover from you.
Oh no, I take full credit for the bear thing. That's definitely my nightmare. Working out and not being able to have any control.
Oh boy. Alright. So if I were to use guiding bolt from this distance here, would that still be fine, or would that
he would gain +2 to his AC. But
okay.
Yes.
Okay, I see.
He's standing up. He's not taking cover like Valvin is.
I see. This is gonna be quite problematic.
Music is no longer suspenseful.
Alright, I'm gonna do
There's a privilege.
a gamer move, and I'm gonna move up here for clearance. Can I see him now? Fully. Alright, I'm gonna use guiding bolt.
Yeah, bud. Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Okay. It's gonna be cast on the first level. That much damage. Takes 3 necrotic damage. No.
You hit him square in the back. He arcs backward and disappears into a moat of energy that dissipates into the air.
Oh.
To yell out to Lancer and say, "Thank you for that."
The knot in your stomach disappears.
Where did it go?
Okay.
I will cast bonus shield of faith on myself, and I will end my turn there.
Okay. Who is watching the man at the end of the hallway?
I would not be.
This guy?
Which hallway? This hallway?
The man at the furthest back.
I still got Hunter's Mark on him, so I assume I'm still looking at him.
You see him disappear into what looks like to be a cloud of bats.
Batman.
He's a vampire.
Is going to.
Batman.
Right. And he is honestly gonna fall out of the air on top of Chemtep. Chemtep just sort of looks at us. No friends. As he comes down, blade already at his shoulder, into a sweep as he lands. Basically hero pose, but slashing at Chemtep.
Birdman's in trouble.
I got him.
All right. 26 damage.
I'm assuming Kempta's a pretty strong guy.
Chemtep does not look really cool right now. He just that the wound is seeping. He almost has, you see one of his back legs sort of buckle as he tries not to go to a knee.
Oh, he has 4 legs?
No, he's fighting stance. You have a back leg and a front leg when you're fighting.
Oh, okay. You said one of his back legs, so I was like,
oh no,
he's got
I
4 legs?
That's on me.
By technicality, I think Kemta does still have guidance if he needs it.
Yes. Kemta's turn. That wasn't not all he could do. As he comes up from hero pose, you see he begins to blur in multiple directions until he is not only surrounding Chemtep with after images, but he's also surrounding Gridor and Vabin and Saphira with just these after images of himself dashing back and forth. There's probably, you could count, maybe in a brief moment, probably 30 different after images going.
Holy crap, I'm too high for this shit.
You hear, did Gridor say that? As you're thinking that, Gridor, you feel something briefly touch the back of your head, and then well, we see if this hits. Does he get advantage? That's technically within creature's reach. Yes, with advantage. He is going to... Does that hit you, Gridor? I think a 26 does. 7 bludgeoning damage as you feel something strike the back of your head.
Negatives, sir. I'm immune to bludgeoning damage right now.
No, you're resistant to bludgeoning damage. You don't gain immunity to these effects. This is a magical attack because he's fucking... You turn into bats. He's a vampire. He palmed you in the back of the head. So you're going to take 7 full bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And I need a DC 18 from you. As the after images stop, and you just see him sort of with his arm around Gridor's neck.
What do you need me to do?
I need an escape DC grapple. You need to roll me a strength saving throw. Or just a strength check. Not a saving throw, a strength check. Unless you have athletic proficiency and athletics.
I have athletics proficiency.
Alright. Beat 18. You don't. Alright. And he is going to... Well. Okay. That will be his turn. And he is here now. His movement does not provoke attacks of opportunity. Elaine, it is your turn.
So am I grappled now?
Oh joy.
Yes.
Oh, does Kemta not go?
Oh yeah, it is Kemta's turn. Kemta's going to just try to run up and try to grab him off of Gridor. Come to your senses, friend! And he's going to try to pull him off. And he's going to resist.
Oh,
Yes,
does he need
resists.
the...
What's the guidance?
It's a D4.
Yeah, so it wouldn't matter.
So I can...
He's too worried to use the guidance right now. He's not paying attention. But yes, with your we'll say you jied him from the other side. I gave you guidance, you jackass. Yes, you put that into his ear. Elaine, it is your turn.
Okay.
Shoot this bastard off of me!
You just hear sort of the hissing.
Do I still have disadvantage?
Against? Unless you're shooting. If you're shooting at something more than 100 feet away, you do have disadvantage.
So if you shoot at the guy holding me, or you shoot the bear thing, then no, you're good to go.
Okay.
And don't forget about your drink.
Oh, right. How far can my Drake move?
Your Drake
30
can
feet.
move. Yes, you have a monster card for your Drake too, if you want to open up her character sheet.
Oh.
Very simple.
You know, she knows that. She's just forgetting about the drink.
Yeah, no worries.
Yep.
I don't know these things.
Okay. 40 feet. Okay. So
You could have your Drake attempt to get this guy off the door so the door like
wait, this guy right here?
Yeah, it's the guy grappling.
She's thinking she wants to have her drink drag the guy off of me.
You can try to pull him off with another contested strength check.
So open moves the fear closer to me.
Okay.
and then open her character card and roll the strength check on her. Where it says strength, click strength.
Strength.
For the love of God, beat an 18.
He's gonna roll again.
Or beat whatever he rolls.
I'm not seeing strength on him.
Jerry, it's abbreviated, baby. STR.
Oh.
Ta-da.
He beats it. Yeah.
Shoot him!
Shoot her!
Oh, shoot him! Right between the eyes.
Yes, your Drake uses his action to try to pry this man off of your door. There's Kemtep and there's your dragon just pulling at his ropes trying to get him off. But no, you just hear the hissing, and out of the corner of your eye, you do catch the glimpse of bared fangs from the man grappling you.
Oh, I've got fangs too! Rah!
I want to bring everybody out for the seas.
Let's bite each other, see which one hurts worse.
It's like the much worse version of Bloody Knuckles.
Yes.
Blades
Elaine,
out first.
Wolfhulk, what would you like to do?
I would like to shoot something.
There are many targets abound. There's the wispy smoke creature. There's the man surrounded by red energies. There's the armored monstrosity marching its way towards your group. There's the large bear wolf creature. And there's the madman grappling Grador.
Please shoot the madman.
Shoot the madman.
Grador's like, shoot him! Shoot him!
Shoot the madman.
Alright, I will shoot the madman.
It's like you got a bug on you and you're like, ew, 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 ew. That's a hit! Alright.
Slap him again!
Yeah, you can shoot a second time. That is another hit!
Alright.
She, for all intents and purposes, she has nailed the hell out of this bastard 3 times now.
Yeah.
How's he looking?
Fantastic. Especially because some of the wounds he suffered at the beginning of the battle are healing themselves.
Sounds like everybody needs to be attacking this guy.
Is that your turn? Or are you going to move?
Yes, that is my turn.
Okay. He is going to use 2 legendary actions to bite Grador.
You son of a bitch.
I'm sorry, Grador. I tried.
And this is an advantage.
Oh, you did great! You did great!
With the Huntkin, because the Huntkin is a large creature.
Grador, maybe if you could just like move a little away from the thing and stop biting it.
Does the bite hit you?
4, yeah.
Alright. Your hit point maximum is reduced by 14.
Holy crap. Ouch.
Yeah.
Wanted.
As you see him sink his fangs into Grador. Just the worst, just localized, like a muscle spasm that just won't leave or change. Just tensed in the area where he's biting you. And you feel something leave yourself, and he will, yeah. What is that, 14?
I'm assuming he's drinking my blood.
Yes, you can assume. Lumaris, that is your turn.
Could I make some sort of check, or would I have some sort of baseline knowledge of how vampires react to daylight in D&D?
Depends on how strong they are. New
Valid.
fledglings and thralls usually evaporate, but like from an experienced vampire could weather sunlight in appropriate attire. A master vampire can walk outside. It's just how long they've been affected.
What's this guy wearing?
Red robes. It just looks like he's wearing a bunch of blankets. His feet are bare. His hands are bare. Yeah. Long nails. Like they could, like you feel like, and they look sharp. They're not like gnarled, but they're clean and they look like they could cut steel.
Okay. We're gonna try this. I'm going to cast Daylight on Gridor's armor that he's wearing.
I don't know how I feel about that, but okay.
Blinded by the light.
All right. As soon as you do, you hear a sizzling, like fried bacon, as you see patches of Aklas' arms begin to turn brown and sear, as he still has his fangs sunk into Gridor.
Neat.
Maybe a D20 if you'd like.
Does anyone have a wooden stake?
Yeah.
No, but I have a dagger.
I heard those work.
Okay.
Or maybe like some holy water.
He will take 4 radiant damage.
I'm gonna regret what I do next.
Everybody make your fingers form a T and point them at the vampire. I heard they don't like crosses either.
Does that work?
That will count
so.
as having taken radiant damage.
And then I'm gonna go ahead and bonus action. Pardon me. I'm gonna go bonus action into a constellation form of Archer.
All right.
I'll chuck stuff into chat, and then we're gonna hit him with a luminous, or we're gonna attempt to hit him with a luminous arrow.
Okay. That is a miss.
Okay.
Phew! Into just spiraling in a spectacular glow, just right by him.
All right. I'm also going to go ahead and move a little. Yeah, I'm gonna put myself there.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. He is going to use a legendary action to rush you. I need a test strength check from you.
Oh, thank God.
You just, in a blur, you see him let go of Brannis, fall backwards for a brief moment. You see a vague look of just disgust on his face, not outward, but inward, as in a snap, his robes just flutter for the briefest moment, and he's in your face, pushing you backwards. I need a strength check from you to avoid the shove.
Oh, that's a save. Should I do the check?
No, do you have proficiency in athletics? No. Okay.
I've got
the 25.
Yeah.
So you're going to move 10 feet backwards.
Okay.
And he's going to go with you as part of his movement from his action. This does not provoke attacks of opportunity. The funny part is, I didn't even flavor this guy. He's a vampire. They're fucked. They're just fucking great. Is that your turn, Lumaris? You said it was.
Actually, I did. I would it take me some sort of action to attempt to persuade him to fight whatever he's?
You can. He looks. Most creatures would be like rabid if they're assaulting you in this way. He just looks sad.
It's just sad.
As he's so did he push me back, or did he kind of like drag me back?
He full up attacked you.
Okay, so as I'm trying to kind of push back, I'm gonna do my best with whatever, I guess, flippin' stars my eyes look like right now, to kind of stare into his face and be like, whatever's got a hold of you, you've got to fight it right now.
Yeah. All right. Persuasion of 19. All right. Okay. He will make a check on his turn.
All right.
This guy, all the way at the back of the room, you hear a dark chanting. As a dark cloaked figure strolls calmly, like like a manifestation of gliding, I guess, on ice skates just towards this pillar without moving like he's walking, if that makes sense. Just a.
Can I see him?
He's sort of behind the pillar from you. Can you see him? Can you see him?
No, okay, never mind. Okay, did I see him like move up?
You see him here?
No, like, did I see him move up? Like, or did he teleport? That's my question.
He glided. He glided past this pillar, past this way. So you would have seen where he was.
Okay. So with my passive perception, would I be able to have seen if there's anything weird with his eyes?
They are glowing red, bright red. They honestly, they're flicks of fire and energy, crackling with red sort of bolts of lightning, very small, but nevertheless still the same.
Right.
What is the range? Yeah, I gotta get a little closer. He is going to sacred. Is that within range? It is. Taking his options. Can you see? No, we can't. Can see that, but that is Elaine.
That's fun, dear.
I need a wisdom saving throw from you.
Okay.
Speed.
Wisdom.
Saving throws, honey. Wisdom. You were just on the box. There you go.
It's getting real hairy real fast.
You're telling me.
An 18.
Oof.
Elaine. Well, Lannister. You see Elaine's eyes flick with red flame. Elaine, on your next turn, you must move towards the nearest creature to you and make a melee attack.
Okay.
Oh, not again.
No! This is the second time. The second time poor Lannister has had to deal with this.
You do see a crown of jagged iron appear above her head as well.
I know that
Crown of Madness!
I love that spell!
Oh, not again.
That's what my...
And
Oh wait, I shouldn't say anything about it.
action, do something cool. No, you can't. Okay. That will be his turn. This guy. He is gonna continue his mad dash. Just forward. Commercial way at the back, that's my fault. Bob, your turn.
Oh boy.
Yeah, you are in the middle of like fucking World War One here. There's like explosions and dashing people and just a livid bear creature behind you. Grador got bit, but the guy who bit him just disappeared and is attacking Lumeris.
Brennus,
Kemta's looking great.
Kemta has this huge gash in his chest that he's just sort of pawing at like a person with shell shock.
Grador, I'm not
Who's
retreating.
What now?
Kemta is just sort of touching.
Oh yeah, he's
the
got a big
wound on his
gash
chest.
him.
Huge slash, probably a foot long gash. He's just sort of touching it, like he's trying to stop the bleeding, but his hands aren't big enough. Like maybe like someone with like shell shock, just sort of like I don't know what's happening.
Alright. Well, first off, before I run anywhere, I'm gonna scream out, Grador, I'm not retreating. It's called a tactical reposition. And then, can I?
Soldier, you fool! I can see what you're doing.
Alright, can I see this thing? Is it not behind cover for me? Do I have a clear shot?
Draw a line from. Okay, you can see past this pillar.
Yeah.
Draw a line to it. If anything intercepts it, no, you cannot.
But you might can see the other
I can see that guy.
You can see the guy with the crown of madness over Elaine. He's holding his hands up, and there's a tether of red energy connecting him to a crown above Elaine's head. Elaine looks pissed, and she is pissed at Lannister. She has her fucking claws out, and she is just moving towards him.
Well, I'm gonna aim a finger gun at this guy, and I'm gonna put Hunter's Mark on him.
Okay.
So I'm gonna
Hunter's
transfer
Mark on the machine disappears. On a machine, guy down here. Looks like a machine, and is on this guy.
And then
Is that Bert Kreischer?
could be. And then I'm gonna shoot it with my bow.
Over. A 15 on the Forsaken. That is a miss.
Damn.
Goes into the pillar.
Shit.
And who was that again? Who can you see here? You can see him. Yeah, it would. Yeah, that's a miss.
Damn. The situation's too stressful. I can't hit anything.
Yeah, this is a huge fight.
I've never seen anything like this before.
Welcome to the life of an adventurer.
Can I do anything else? I don't think I can do anything else, so I'm just gonna end it there.
Okay, this thing.
Okay there, pal.
As you look up from Aklas, just underneath your arm right now, just in the rugby tackle position, you look at the monstrous creature assailing Yaman and Gridor, and one word pops in your head: the Huntkin, and it fills you with dread. It is going to. It's going to make its attack against Yaman.
It doesn't care about the sunlight, does it?
No.
Figured I'd ask.
Yaman, does the 20 hit you with the bite?
Yeah, 20 hits.
And the claws hit too, because your AC is 13.
No, it doesn't hit.
Meets it, beats it, bud.
My AC's 14.
It says 13 on the turn order here.
I can tell you right now, if you look at my character sheet right now, it says 14, and I have not changed it.
I need a you take 8 piercing damage, and I need a DC 12 Constitution saving throw from you.
And that's for the bite. All right. 8
Sinks its teeth into your shoulder.
Yes. A con
saving throw. That's a pass. Alright. Will be its turn. It is your turn, Yaman.
Bite.
Let me just think about this for a second. DM, I got a question.
Oh, what?
If I were to disappear using my one ability, I turn invisible. Would that incur opportunity attacks from this thing?
No, turning invisible does not. But casting a spell right next to somebody, I think does incur opportunity attack.
I believe it depends on the spell. I don't know on that.
Okay.
Are you talking?
Like casting within 5 feet of a hostile creature. Does that do anything?
If you're casting a ranged spell attack, it's disadvantaged.
Okay, so yeah, you can turn invisible if you want.
Okay, no, I was just thinking.
No attacks of opportunity will be made.
I know. So this guy, how hurt does he look?
He looks pretty mid.
Okay, this guy.
Pretty mid.
Okay.
Every hostile around you looks fantastic. Except for the one that seemed vaguely like you. That one got obliterated by a mixture of your retaliatory strike and guiding bolt and Gridor.
Question: if I were to move here, could I make that jump easy?
Yes, easily.
Okay.
I'm glad you're leaving Gridor to fight it on his own.
Hey, you got a dazed Chemtar.
You got it.
Kemta will snap out of it. Kemta
also,
seems
I
like
have
he's
another
getting his
que-
faculties. He's just like, wow, that went
Okay,
terribly.
I'm gonna ask this question now because if this doesn't happen, I'm not even gonna attempt this plan. If I turn invisible and attacked from behind, would you consider that situation where I can activate assassinate?
Assassin has pretty specific rules about attacking creatures that have yet to take their turn in combat. So no. You have to set up situations where you can use that. But we'll say that since nobody is in range to give you advantage, I'll allow sneak though. But not assassinate. Because Gridor's not close enough. The only reason Aklas was getting advantage is because the big guy, the big creature,
No,
is a large creature.
I wasn't even asking about this guy, by the way.
Which guy were you asking?
This guy.
Oh,
because my thought process was to spend this turn full dashing, next turn to go behind him and just stab him like in the back neck.
I have a lovely critical roll dice. I'm gonna roll to see if I let you do this because you are technically voiding the rules of assassin by doing that.
No, I fully understand, and like assassinate is like hyper specific.
I rolled a 6, so no.
Okay, fair enough. All right, so I won't do that.
It was a 10 or higher or a 10 or lower. 10 or lower, no.
Fair
10 or
enough.
higher, yes.
Okay, so I guess.
A creature that you're assassinating, to put it in roleplay terms, it basically has to be unaware of a combat. It can't have its sort of heightened sort of adrenaline going.
You have to attack like either direct, like where they wouldn't.
It has to be basically thinking, have some tea today, like stuff like that. Like, it's just, I'm just here.
Or be like focused on one thing.
Yeah, pretty much. Like if say, you like get alert or something, and you roll with the people in an ambush, you could assassinate people in an ambush if you roll above them because they haven't taken their turn yet.
Okay. All right.
Look,
okay.
Think of assassinate like a mega crit. It's a mega crit. You're doing mega crit damage.
Okay. I guess I'll throw a basic attack at the dude attacking me with Ymir's talent for. Fucking, I get no sneak. God damn it! Fucking Robin left. I'll just throw out a basic attack then against him.
That is a miss.
And with that, I shall flee. He's here.
Alright.
Let me just tell me the that. So it's not a question. Have I seen this guy cast any any fireballs or something like that?
Not that he looks like he's capable, but no, you haven't.
Then I'll move here.
Alright. And that's your turn.
Yes.
Okay. Gridor, it is your turn.
Gridor's gonna move there. Gridor's gonna do this. Is that a hit or a miss?
The 16?
Yeah.
The 16 is a miss.
Okay.
Again, more sparks off its hide. The 18 is a hit.
Sweet.
So that's 17 or 18 AC.
Damn. And one more time from Fulgar. Oh, be nice to me.
That is a hit.
There you go.
Alright. Yeah, you wail on the creature.
Sweet.
Alright, this guy. Is that your turn, Gridor?
Yeah.
Okay. Guy is gonna move forward. he is going to move forward his 30 feet. But it's floating all the way. It is going to. They are working as a team. Enemies working as a team. That's illegal.
I know that's. I wish to just.
I can't believe this one enemy used my signature move of Hunter's Mark and then shooting them.
Yeah.
They're using tactics. That's criminal.
He copied my style.
Just not close enough.
Run away.
Run away. All right. Okay. All right.
Retreat.
It's gonna bane you, Lannister, if it's in range. No, it's not. Fuck.
Aha.
Wait.
Shit.
Wait. Question. What's using this ability? Like out of character?
The smoke creature.
Yeah, my
Smoke.
nightmare. Bobbin's nightmare.
Oh, yeah, no. Bane is like only 30 feet.
Okay, the smoke creature's gonna turn invisible.
Fuck. Damn it.
That's new.
So how do I see it turn invisible? So I can just like pop into
It just wisps into a point and disappears. As far as you know,
okay.
It's gone.
Robin, do you still have a knot in your stomach?
All right, Lannister, it is your turn.
Yes. I think it's safe to say that the creature is still here. I don't think it'd just run away.
Alright, so, is Elaine in front of me?
Yeah,
so
Elaine
mad.
is pissed. Elaine is pissed at you.
Everybody just watch your
bearing-
backs.
Elaine, how do you look pissed at Lannister? How do you describe your absolutely livid nature?
Why?
I can describe that look to a T.
Why am I pissed at Lannister?
So you've been charmed to hate Lannister through some means.
Okay.
You get
You hate me for some reason. I don't know what I did.
I don't believe you get a saving throw against Crown of Madness.
I don't think so.
The target can make a wisdom saving throw on the end of each of its turns. So.
Yeah, so it's not your turn yet, but at the end of your next turn, after you attack Lannister, you will get a chance to try to beat 18.
If he doesn't dispel it.
Yeah, no, I believe the reason you don't get an immediate save just so you can get at least one usage of.
Yeah, otherwise it'd be pretty useless stuff.
Yeah, it'd be like, so they could just.
All right.
Like it's not.
Can I first yell out, Elaine? Calm down, Lannister.
She's been charmed, Lannister. You're going to have to do something about it.
And then you see Lannister frustration and out of fear that what he's gonna have to deal with Gredor, he's gonna just step up to Elaine and try to cast Dispel Matter.
Sure.
Oh well, 3rd level.
Okay.
Boss.
Yeah, she's no longer Crown of Madness. There you go. The flame leaves her eyes. As the tether whips back towards the caster.
Hold on, give me a second.
Elaine, Lannister.
I'm content with that. If I can get Lannister to waste his turn fixing somebody, that's good.
Yes, I'm sorry. My headset with my earphones is messing up. So I dispel magic, Elaine. What happened?
The crown disappears and her eyes change to normal. She's no longer angry at you.
Oh, perfect.
She's no longer gonna hit you with that damn magic mace that she's got. That's what happened.
I look like, are you okay?
I sure hope so.
Yes. and with that, I'm also going to bonus action use healing word on myself.
All right.
Elaine Lannister, keep your eyes peeled. That thing is still here somewhere.
And then at that point, I'm gonna end my turn because I can't really do much.
All right. Acklist. I believe it's Acklist. Yeah, Acklist. Acklist is just gonna. Honestly, Acklist is just gonna go into a flurry of just punches against you, Limaris.
So he's gonna. So the persuasion is not taking effect yet.
It will take effect at the end of his turn.
Gotcha.
Ow.
Him again.
See, I just got the look that she was giving you.
All right.
Yeah, both of those are gonna hit.
All right, 17 bludgeoning damage, and I need. He will not attempt to grapple you.
Okay.
Oh, you bite me, but you won't bite him, huh?
And he's going to
Oh, you're just jealous.
save at disadvantage.
I do need to ask the question before you roll, and you're allowed to not answer this if you don't want to. Would it be a good idea for me to? Yeah.
And what were you trying to do? I'll let you use your reaction to do something.
I was gonna ask if using a cosmic omen would be helpful for his general thing, but I don't think a cosmic omen can get anywhere, and you rolled it already, so I can't do anything about it. So.
All right. Kemta is going to again run after his friend and attempt to restrain him.
He's going to get himself killed.
Oh, you might. They both got really high athletics, but it's just not cutting it. And reimbursed of his legendary actions, he is going to use a. He's going to use a legendary action to move. This move does not provoke attacks of opportunity. He is going to move his full movement. Is egregious. You just see in a flurry of red fabric, he goes and you see him sliding backwards, still facing you, Yaman, at that distance. And that will be his turn. That will be Kemta's turn. Elaine, it is your turn.
I'm not sure who to attack.
The big guy fighting Grador doesn't look too good.
Anybody, the world is your oyster.
You could knock it on out so Grador could go do some shit.
Yeah.
There's a big Minotaur man he needs to take care of.
I can take, if I'm allowed to, I can probably single-handedly, unless that magic dude in the back there has an escape, disable him for most of the fight, where he'll have to either kill me or I will kill him. I can shut down his magic casts.
Are you communicating this to your party?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Yaman yells out that he might have a plan to deal with the caster.
I won't let you die, Yaman. I got your back.
All right.
I yelled to him as long as it's safe and didn't get him killed, it's fine.
So a good rule of thumb is if you see Elaine on your left, there'll be a circle with like a little line going through it, or it looks like a ruler next to the spot under the magnifying glass. If you click your circle and drag to say an enemy of some sort, it'll show you if there's any intersecting terrain. Like, see, if you're trying to shoot the vampire guy, there's a pillar in the way.
Yeah.
Same with this guy.
Shoot
So my Drake wouldn't be able to move across here?
Your Drake can fly, lady.
Oh, okay.
It's gonna say he's not
Whatever
on.
way you want it to, whether it has big, beautiful wings or it sort of flies like a lung dragon, like a Asian dragon, it's entirely up to you.
Okay, I'm gonna move her here.
Alright.
And
Ooh, would that give me
attack
advantage?
this thing.
Yes, it would. It would give it advantage as well.
Yeah. So give your advantage on Zephyra's sheet, and then roll whatever you're gonna roll to that thing.
Oh, okay. I'm going to bite it.
Advantage is at the top of her sheet.
Oh, no. I need to click bite. Okay, there we go.
That is a hit. Roll damage.
Click where it says attack.
Oh, there we go.
Alright. 11 damage. Yeah, your dragon straight up like a bird swooping down on prey, almost envelops this creature with its wings as it sinks its electric maw into its shoulder. Gridor, you see bolts of electricity begin arcing through this creature as you see faint glows of its skeleton within as it begins to become electrocuted.
Get him, young one. Get him.
What would Elaine the Oathfolk like to do?
I'm going to shoot it.
That's a miss.
Oh, darn.
Shoot it again.
That is a hit.
Man, put some
How
stank
would you
on
like to kill the creature?
Think of something cool.
Drop kick.
Fires herself out of her crossbow somehow.
Well, your
Miniature Elaine's.
Hey, your crossbow fires 2 bolts. Just tell him you want it to, like, take out the creature's eyes or something. I don't know.
Aim for the knees.
My crossbow takes out both its eyes.
Alright, and then its blind, sort of mewling blood begins to pour from its mouth and its eyes as you see Saphira rip a basketball-sized chunk of its flesh out of its neck as just a fountain of gore sprays forward. And it will fall to the ground and turn to ash. There you go.
You've got to think of a name for that crossbow.
Good riddance, I say.
Is that your
That's a
turn?
hell of a name for a bow.
You still have your movement left. And your bonus action.
Oh, I still have movement left?
You have your full movement and your bonus action.
And a bonus action.
Oh.
So you could run your ass back down here and leave Lannister up there to fight the caster on his own, or you can just stay where you're at. It's up to you. I can tell you I know which one Lannister's hoping for.
Damn, everyone's moving.
Oh, I'm
the arrows.
Lannister is fine.
Charge!
If you wish to retreat back.
Charge, men.
But believe me, Gridor is going to charge.
Are you gonna go head to head with your horns with the other metal thing?
No, Gridor is going to take a dash action on his next turn and use Goring Rush in the process.
Right there.
Fuck yeah.
There.
Get him, big man.
And still have one more attack?
No, you've used both your attacks. You have a
Oh,
bonus action, which is the enemy bonus action abilities.
And
Like, moving Hunter's Mark is a bonus action.
And Goring Rush is a bonus action. So
Your Hunter's Mark, Elaine, is on the vampire guy. Is here. Was that your turn?
Is that your turn?
Yes, that's my turn.
There you
All
go.
right. Lumeris, it is your turn.
It is decided.
All right. So, you see Lumeris start to take a run and hits this spot, and makes a leap with a rabbit hop just over the debris, landing here. And then,
Well, damn.
yep, good. That's the power of jump plus a rabbit hop, man. That's a 45-foot jump right there.
Yes.
And then I'm gonna go ahead and cast Conjure Woodland Beings and summon 4 creatures of challenge rating half. Just right here. Here, sorry, I'll mark. Right here on either side of these two guys.
Okay.
And then I'm also going to go ahead and step a little closer myself. You have to let me know when I am. It's one half. Yeah. So. 4
A
creatures.
bunch of satyrs just appear.
I can
And they
never
seem
tell
very,
what's going
very
on in that
confused.
rabbit's head.
Oh, you! You've been stealing us from our ever? And they sort of turn towards the vampire who just sort of hisses.
Please tell me they
back.
all have the same voice.
They do.
Hey,
Oi,
hey,
oi, oi! They just keep saying oi. Oi, oi, oi! Alright, one sort of angrily wielding a goblet of wine that's just spilling everywhere. They both have like gnarly looking blades, but yeah.
So that's going to be 4 short sword attacks. I'm gonna go ahead and make them. Actually, I'm gonna make. If I may, I'm going to direct them to attack the big guy, restrain the small guy, and I'll split it evenly.
Sure.
Hey,
so it's
you
gonna
to tell us
be-
to do what to do.
It's going to be. Oh, that
You'll
was.
do what you're told and like it, or you'll deal with me, and my horns are bigger.
So that was just to you, but
So the short swords are against the big guy, right?
yes,
Okay, so both of those miss.
both of those miss. It didn't roll publicly. I'll tell you guys, a
It was a
10
10
and a 19 missed.
Fuck.
Against the big guy.
And then these two guys on either side of Outcast
Yeah,
are gonna.
You have to beat a 19 to restrain him.
So that's a
So
strength.
the first one, if they beat a 26, they could restrain him. So yeah, one of them is going to try to beat a 19 with a strength with a yeah. No, he's
Okay.
too slippery. He's like blinking out of existence, just like a flurry of just red cloth, just sort of swaying almost beautifully around as he dances sort of vaguely around. They're sort of drunken, sort of lunging to try to grab him. Like one just sort of jumps and sort of wraps his around on the air, and he just sort of sits there for a moment, like shit, and he just falls to the ground.
Stab him, boys.
Almost cartoonishly. Their fey magic sort of lightly sort of shimmering around them. Is that your turn?
I have a feeling we're about to see a satyr slaughter.
Strike your drop. Okay. He'll be back.
That I do believe is the extent of my turn.
Okay. He is going to use a legendary action to zip his movement behind you.
How dare you? The rabbit's dead! I've seen the future and the rabbit's going
I've
to
seen the future. The rabbit has died.
Don't suppose I can try and persuade him again, can I?
Yeah, give me a persuasion check.
What if you didn't? What if you did
Yeah,
not
he
stab
seems
my
to, his eyes are almost glassy at this point.
What if you don't stab me?
See, yeah,
Just a look.
Yaman's got a
You
point.
see his sorrowful expression is just sort of changing into almost a snarl now, like a rabid animal.
How is his how's he been reacting since he's no longer touching Gridor to the daylight? By the way.
Fine. He seems fine.
Okay.
Oh, he's about to have a problem though.
Okay.
I measured wrong, but whatever.
Met this guy. He doesn't have anybody near him. He too is going to move forward.
Oh, Elaine, what have you gotten yourself into?
And he is gonna, again, being a caster is a lot harder than I remember it. Oh.
Oh, what are you, bud?
Oh.
Jesus Christ. Oh boy.
How's your charisma, Lannister?
A charisma?
Dumb,
You know,
dumb.
in terms of recent events, I don't think Lannister is very charismatic.
Are you from this plane is my question?
I should be. I was born in the Empire.
No, right now. Where you are right now. Are you of this plane?
Oh my god, no.
I mean that's a question for you, isn't that?
I need you to make me a DC 18 charisma saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Lannister blip.
Oh,
I have a
no!
question.
No.
Uh-oh.
I have a question.
They got
Do
tired
I
of your
see who
shit.
passed the spell?
Yo, what do you mean? I just used guiding bolt and I healed
You
myself.
killed one of them. You killed one of them, you bastard. Yeah, you're no longer. You find you are vaguely you see in the distance. You see the city of Osteria.
Wait.
Actually, no. You know where you are? You feel rain on your back as you look around and you see a gloomy landscape and a burnt-out farmstead that makes you feel oddly at home.
Why?
I don't know.
Friends,
I looked around.
I think Lannister's gone.
There's a tree very nearby that seems very familiar to you.
I go closer. I look. I stare. Why would
You'll get to that on your turn.
Okay.
He will maintain concentration on this.
Damn it.
If he does not drop concentration on this within the next 10 rounds, you will not be coming back to this encounter.
I have a
Other
question.
words, Elaine, you need to hit him hard.
Does my hunter's mark also apply for Elaine?
No.
Oh, okay.
Elaine needs to shift her hunter's mark.
I have a question.
Either get beat on by my teammates or I get banished somewhere. Like
we need to
He got
drag
close enough to use
Lannister
it.
back.
He's gonna use it.
So I have a question.
Your hunter's mark is on the guy you're
Trying to ask. Plus,
What's up, Sam?
who cast this spell?
The guy who has the red halo behind him, the guy next to Elaine.
Yeah.
And that's the rabbit boy, right?
The guy.
Rabbit boy? No, it's this one up here. Where I'm
Oh,
taking.
that guy.
It's the thing I have my hunter's mark on.
Got it.
I thought you
Okay.
had your hunter's mark on the white-haired guy.
No,
Okay, so if I'm-
I originally had it on not Brandis, but then I shifted it over to Magic Man.
So, this, you see that the machine-looking creature, the metal minotaur, slam a maul against his chest. Not like an attack, but just bring his fist up to his chest, and he begins to grow.
Oh, great.
I'm gonna use some statues to move back.
Can you explain my nightmare to me, please?
It's not Brandis.
It's too short to be Baranus.
Oh.
Who's taller, you or Baranus?
Me and Baranis are twins, and we're pretty much the same height.
I know, but you're twins. You're gonna fight over who's the same height.
Yeah.
Sam will testify.
Technically, Gridor's a little bit taller, because he can turn into a fucking bear.
You swear this guy would be shorter than Gridor. I mean, Baranus. He's shorter than Baranus. He's about your height. And the weapons look eerily similar to your new ones.
Oh boy. So, me in a state of completely lost it. Got it. Yep. Alright, cool.
Alright.
Kill shit.
So, it is going to...
I'm so sorry.
It's going to make 2 Vorpal Maul attacks against 2 of the satyrs, each different satyr.
I'm scared about where my nightmare went. Honestly.
Both of those are gonna hit. Who are you hitting?
So the one up here is the first one.
Okay.
And the one down here is the first one.
Question. It does. Satyrs do have magic resistance, but that wouldn't count for any damage, would it?
No.
Okay.
And then the second attack. There you go.
Okay, and that's against the guy below him?
Yes. AE is going to action surge and take another 2 attacks.
Give me 2 seconds to make sure I'm putting in tracking my damages.
There's a 14 and a 15 hit either of them.
They have an AC of 14.
Okay, so those both hit. Top one.
Oh,
Sorry, repeat.
So the top one takes 8 plus 4, which is 13. No, 12.
8 plus 4 is 12.
Yeah,
So he's
sorry.
got 1 hit point left.
And then the one below him has, it would be...
So that's 7. Okay, clear. So 7 plus 8 plus 10 plus 7.
32 damage. Total.
Okay, yeah, he's gone. He's gone.
He pops. He poofs into just a cloud of sparkles. In a vague sort of brief spattering of blood. He may not have escaped the barrage completely unharmed. Yeah. There you go.
Does anybody happen to remember what my Nightmare's initiative was? Because I don't know where it went, and that scares me.
Maybe it should.
Maybe that is your nightmare.
Maybe that is your nightmare.
Yeah, it is my nightmare because I don't know where it is.
Your initiative is hidden, bro. It's that day was part of the immersion.
I'm trying to remember what it was, but I wasn't paying attention.
Speaking of Vabin and his misfortune, it's your turn, Vabin.
Oh, great.
Yo.
Well, you know, this time I'm really gonna make it. I'm gonna breathe deep. I'm gonna take aim again with my bow. And I'm gonna shoot again at the same thing.
Okay.
Yeah!
That is a hit.
Let's go, finally.
Roll damage.
Let's go.
You plunge a shard deep into the mass of robes and black matter. Was that So remind me how con saves for spells work again. I
believe it is half damage or a specific amount, whichever is higher.
I thought it was 10 or half the damage done, whatever's higher.
I think it's 10.
Whenever you take damage while you're concentrating on a spell, you must make a Constitution saving throw to maintain your concentration. The DC equals 10 or half the damage you take, whichever number is higher.
Okay. Yeah, so it'll be 10.
I would like to say, Striker, if I can get over there, I have a essentially guaranteed way of not making him fail that save.
Yo, it's okay if Lannisters make it back from the Shadow Realm.
What? Fuck.
It do be like that, bro. It's okay.
Lannister, I will drag you back here by your mask.
Listen,
he maintains concentration.
He has been banished to the Shadow Realm. Let him roam.
Is that your turn, Valvin?
Yeah, that's it.
Alright, Aklas is going to use his last legendary action to unarmed strike against you, Lamaris.
Neat.
Had a D.
Yeah, those are both gonna hit.
5 bludgeoning damage. This time he will grapple you.
Is it damage?
So 5 bludgeoning damage and a so you'll just take the 5 damage. He's not going to grapple you.
Yep.
Okay. And then I need to make a concentration saving throw.
To your stomach.
Alright, Constitution, don't fail me. Yeah! Satyrs are still here.
Yeah.
Alright,
Satyrs.
it is your turn.
Okay.
Give me 1 second. We're
Alright.
testing something.
I have a question. I know I've been asking a lot this session. Apologize for that, but so my question is, what is the distance from here to here for jumping? Would I be able to make that easily?
Yes, that's a 5-foot cap.
All right, okay. I wish to immediately disappear with my Shadow Touch invisibility spell.
All right, you are invisible.
I wish to go here. then here, and then here.
Okay. I'm gonna mark you as
And with that, I wish to end my turn.
You're nuclear.
Wait, no. I can dash still. Never mind, I'm an idiot. I would like to dash then. And
Okay.
make that up to here. Alright, and I believe that's a minute. Correct from visibility?
Yeah, it's a minute, 10 minutes.
Okay. 10 minutes? Oh,
All
I
right,
only
Gridor,
need
your
for
turn.
next turn, so.
Oh, 1 second. Let Elaine say something. I don't care what you say. Just say something. Alright, it's not picking you up at all either.
I just have to close it.
Oh,
We heard her.
hello. My name is Leinster Rector. I am gone.
I adjust activity where it'll stop picking me up. Because I know y'all are probably getting tired of hearing double me.
No, honestly, it's pretty sweet to hear you. Well, usually you
No,
mute. It's pretty sweet to hear double you
no.
sort of giving advice. That's pretty. It's nice.
But maybe I don't want the advice I'm giving her.
Alright.
I'm also
No,
adjusting.
I see. It's a players versus dungeon master game now. Okay, I get it.
She's not wanting to use push to talk right now, so I'm making sure it's adjusted to where it doesn't pick up kids either. That's why I was adjusting it.
Well, I have it.
Gridor is going to take the dash action and move 55 feet, or 50 feet, 45 feet. Excuse me, the guy moved. And as I do so, I am also going to be using... Where are they at? That.
Alright.
Because it's a bonus action when I use it with the dash action.
Okay. Roll Goring Rush damage, or to hit. Roll to hit with your Goring Rush.
I don't remember what we said it was.
Well, it's a base weapon you're proficient in. So what's your to hit with? Do you have anything that's non-magical in your inventory? For melee weapons.
Javelin?
Yeah, make an attack with javelins. That's a hit. Roll damage. All right.
Now, what else can I do? Do I still have any attacks?
You use your bonus action, your action, and your movement.
The only thing you have
unless
technically
this guy tries to run away without using his legendary action to avoid, opportunity attacks, you can make an opportunity attack against him. But that's only if he doesn't use the legendary. All right.
So I couldn't throw out the lines right now if I wanted to get it. Can I attempt to persuade the guy?
Sure. Give me a persuasion or an intimidation. Damn! All right. You make the next second advantage. What do you say?
Tell him to. I tell him to snap out of it. That we need his help, and he has to fight whatever is controlling him.
I am trying.
Try harder.
Try harder. Yeah.
In response, he just lets out a. Ah!
Try harder.
Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
All right.
Thank God for having a 5 in persuasion.
More than that 20.
Yeah, figured. It's you, Lannister.
What does Lannister see?
You see a mote of energy appear in front of you.
Okay.
And it misses.
Oh,
okay. This is the invisible creature's turn. Yaman, a mote of energy disappears, almost like appears and flies right by you, as if it was intending to hit you, and it will become revealed again. This creature seems to be looking at you, even though you are invisible.
Okay. I can see invisibility then. It's interesting.
And it is going to use its bonus action. I need a... Yeah, so you're going to subtract a 7 from your next save. As you hear nightmarish things from this creature in a language you
That's
don't
fine.
understand.
That's fine. I won't be making a save next turn, most likely.
All right. Lannister,
Yes.
this tree
Yes.
has some markings on it.
Mm-hmm.
If you'll give me a moment.
A cough in the background. Okay.
Gonna have to give me a minute.
That's funny. I mute my mic so you don't have to hear me cough in your ear, and I'll be damned if it doesn't. Her mic doesn't pick me up coughing.
Yep.
What?
I have
was
her
the
set at
first letter
negative
of your
30.
sister's name?
Who?
Right.
Yes. Hello.
What was the first letter of your sister's name?
L.
There are 2 L's on this tree.
Wait, there's 2 L's on this tree. Okay.
And you get vague memories of scrawling L's on this tree while you were playing with your sister.
Can I go up to close to this tree and like try to place my hand over that, you know, try to kind of rekindle something, I suppose, or
Memories.
I guess, yeah, sort of like an urge.
This used to be your home
Mm-hmm.
when you were very young. Now it's a ruin. The house that you lived in is dilapidated. You still remember the paths you used to run, the places you used to play.
This tree, I feel it. Does this feel real? Like
It is very real.
and like the dirt below
you
my
lift
feet.
a piece of bark from this tree. The tree is dead.
I look
Much
around.
like every other tree in the surrounding area.
Oh my god, what happened here? Okay, so I guess if I'm in wherever, can I go? What I roughly would be remembering as a street.
You are somewhere within what is known, or what was known as, the Helios Empire, but is now known as the Helmworks Empire. You are in the Empire right now, somewhere. You were too young to really care.
Oh, great. After realizing, I'm going to keep my mask up, put my hood on, and keep to the shadows.
Alright, you enter the dilapidated home. It is the closest shelter.
Mm-hmm.
You hear eerie noises from the surrounding woods.
I'm gonna keep
Sound
silent here.
like the calls of a deer, but in their hundreds. A familiar noise.
What is the noise?
You are familiar with it. Last time you saw the crow creatures. But this time it's deeper. Bassier. And that's when you see, peering from the woods, a tall, emaciated humanoid figure with rotting leaves and vegetation attached to it, and the skull of a deer for a head. I'm going to play a noise start.
Go ahead.
An eerie call. That is then replied to with a similar call, probably 100 yards away, and then another one even further. As we'll end your turn.
Okay. Well, so I'm in this house, but I hear this from the outside.
Yes, and you see one of these figures peering at you from the woodland.
Oh,
probably
gosh.
10 yards away.
Okay. Oh, great. Where did I land?
Can I get a religion check from you?
Me?
Yes.
Okay. You okay. I'm religious, right? Yeah.
You remember when you originally entered where Elaine was being frozen, held, and fought the crow monsters. You remember Gridor yelling something about a Wendigo.
Yeah.
You have a strong guess at
That wasn't me. That was Bobbin.
Bobbin? Bobbin said something about a Wendigo.
Say what about a win?
Back when you were fighting the crow monsters and the deer call rang out, you said something about a Wendigo.
Oh yeah.
It was far away and in combat, but sounds happened again, and these are not crow creatures. These are most likely Wendigo.
I knew it!
Hey.
It is
how
Agnes'
bad?
turn. Pretty damn bad.
Okay.
These are eldritch creatures from the far beyond, disguising themselves as woodland beings.
And there's a possibility that there's more than just a singular one.
One would be pretty much a deadly encounter for you by yourself.
Yes.
But, like, there's probably a dozen of them just calling to each other out here.
Yes. A dozen.
It is Aklis' turn. He is going to summon his sword again, and in a gritted teeth, his eyes are just glassed over, not really looking at anything. I'm sorry! As he's going to make 2 attacks against Lumeris.
Oh, this is great.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Yeah, both those are gonna hit.
Ooh, that's a lot of damage.
Oh, damn.
I will say, because of Obersalve, the necrotic is halved.
That's still a lot of damage.
It's still a lot, so allow me to math and see if I'm down or not. Actually, I am down just from slashing.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. That's
Alright.
gonna knock me
Lumeris
unconscious.
falls unconscious.
That means the
Man
satyrs
down.
are gone too.
Okay. It is now the end of Aklis' turn. He, with the sparring from Gridor and the witnessing the presumable death of someone who was trying to save him, he is going to make a wisdom saving throw. Which passes at advantage due to Gridor's crit. You see his eyes return, and he immediately kneels down and attempts to bite you, Lumeris. That will be completed on his next turn.
Oh, joy.
Kemta yells, "No!" The only one who understands what he's saying is Lumeris as you fall unconscious. He is going to run.
Save
And
him,
he's gonna
Birdman.
dash. He's gonna actually try to fly in his habit. It's just his desperateness, but he will fall and he will dash his 60 feet, and that will be his turn. Elaine, it is your turn.
Alright, I'm going to attack creature in front of me. Or, well,
that is a hit.
Fedora's hacking
All
up
right.
a storm.
and again, hopes that it will get distracted
Okay, it's gonna
from
make
its hold on Lannis.
that is a miss. So it will make one con save. It has to beat 10. It beats 10.
Alright.
You see, your dragon can still do stuff. Also, he didn't suffer radiant, so he regains 20. Which will put him back up to 114.
That will be my turn.
Alright. Smart move. Lumeris, I need a death saving throw from you. Death saving throw. That is a pass. This guy. He does not like being surrounded. He is gonna back the fuck up. And he is going to throw a guiding bolt at Saphira. At 3rd level. Does a 13 hit Saphira? No. It misses. Alright. That will be his turn. This guy is going to... he is going to leap over Lumeris and Grador and attempt to rugby tackle you. Lumeris and Aklest. And he's going to try to rugby tackle you, Grador. If you do not move with this rugby tackle, he will fall on both Lumeris and Aklest and deal damage to Lumeris and Aklest. Do you just go limp in the rugby tackle, or do you want him to sort of stay where your friends are?
He can shove me backwards. I don't need Lumeris hurt anymore.
Alright. He is going to Goring Rush you.
Oh, joy.
This is like looking not great for us.
I can bring Lannister back next turn, practically guaranteed.
Yaman,
Okay, don't make me my primary focus, dude. Don't worry.
Yeah, but like 10 turns, that's like, we gotta... Not happy though.
No, it has to be. He has to be insanely lucky.
So he's got to roll.
Yaman, don't worry, I got you. I've got my loot ready.
I got you, man.
I got my loot ready from across the way. I'm gonna go cower behind this pillar again.
You
It's
run, and I am going to come after you.
I'm tactically repositioning again. Okay,
No, he doesn't
it's
hit
30
you with the
feet.
Goring Rush.
You run,
And he's
and
out of
I
action,
am,
so that will be his turn.
I am going to run after you.
Bobbin, it
dare
is your
you.
turn.
Okay, before Grador chases me, I'm right off the bat. I'm gonna Bardic Inspiration, Yaman.
Oh,
Alright.
boy, this will be. Now I'm gonna ask a question, DM. Can I? This will be. So if I were to use Inspiration and GM Inspiration, can I use them both?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good to know.
Be a D28. Or, yeah. Bobbin, your inspiration's a D8 still, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So what to do? Can I still?
You quick pull out your instrument and strum a chord and did basically cheerleader Yaman, which you have no idea where he is. You just vaguely heard his plan. So
Well, I should be able to see him.
nope, he's invisible.
Oh,
Nope,
he's invisible.
I'm full invisible.
You have no idea. Actually, I don't think you wouldn't actually be able to give him bardic inspiration. Actually, no. If you're just gonna play music and just praise Yaman, and Yaman, if you're paying attention, you can get that bardic inspiration.
Yeah, I would be paying
But,
attention. My surroundings.
Okay.
I see that Yaman's invisible. Like, oh, I gotta pray for Yaman. I don't know what he's doing. He's doing
Lannister's not here. I gotta pray now.
some crazy shit.
I gotta pray now.
Yeah. All right. So I've not run away. I'm just moving. All right, Grador, calm down. I'm gonna move over here,
Buddy.
and then that's like just inside my range. Good.
I'm in Bobbin.
And then I'm gonna shoot it with my bow again. Whoop.
Ghidorah's on his back, just laying haymakers into this armored thing's just the side of his ribs.
Oh, I don't know why that rolled twice.
That is a crit.
Cool.
And you are shooting. What one are you shooting?
Magic Man up here in the corner.
Okay, that's a crit. That's a crit. Roll damage on the crit. Okay. Very nice.
Yes.
Might not even need to knock him out of it.
Now I'm rolling. Now I'm rolling hot. I had to get all the bad rolls out.
Yeah, you slam this guy with a headshot. You just see his neck crane back as his arms almost go out in front of him, still holding his staff, just for the force, just almost causing him to arc completely backwards in a vague flipping motion. But he stops himself halfway. What is the total of that damage?
It's 34 damage.
Woo!
Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna raise my hands in the air and be like,
He's
score!
gotta beat a 17. He's gotta beat a 17.
I mean, this guy is dropping this spell either on Vast's turn or my turn.
There's
he will
no
be
way
dropping
he
it.
does it. Yeah, no, yeah, he
He's
dropped the
dropping it this
spell.
turn, all right.
Lannister, you come back. Just as those creatures were moving from the woodline towards you, howling a deafening roar, you find yourself back.
Welcome back, friend.
The heat hits you like a wave. and you have to close your eyes and stifle your breath to just not feel like you're being burned by the heat.
And then
Welcome back.
before I
What happened?
I shot him. I shot
give
him
me a
real
perception check.
good, and he came back.
Perception?
Yes.
Alright.
You see, Lumeris is unconscious. Kemta isn't attacking Aklas. Aklas is just sort of crouched over Lumeris. Gridor is being mauled by a armored metal version of himself. And you see Elaine is surrounded by a shadow creature very close to her, and the knot redevelops in your stomach as you see the guy at the far end.
Okay.
It just looks like he's just coming back from recoiling from being basically just punched square in the forehead. Who's Spider? Oh yeah, I remember.
Wait, who's Spider?
That's funny. There's a spider just on the ceiling.
My turn. I'm either fixing to wipe the group or do something amazing.
Alright. Yeah, but before I end my turn, I'm gonna throw my hands in the air and I'll be like, SCORE!
Yes! Immediately you identify Vauban as the one who may have just brought you back from what you identified as a banishment.
Thank you, Robin.
No problem. That was
You saved me quite more one way than the other.
I'm sure you will pay me one day. I guarantee
You don't pay me for helping you. Like you may have agreed to. Yaman, it is your turn.
The bonus action dashing right there into combat. I'm invisible. Do I get advantage when attacking this man?
He doesn't know you're there.
All right, so that inquires sneak then, because sneak activates off of advantage.
Sure.
And at this point, I would like to activate Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah.
On my like the effect on myself.
Do you have inspiration?
No, I do not need. I was gonna use that if be honest, but all I need to do is make sure I'm in combat with that dude, and that practically, unless he has even if he has a teleport, actually.
The music is great for this right now. It's a real comeback song.
He will. Basically, this guy's fucked. I'm anti-magic right now, so he's screwed. Partially. Wait, no, I have advantage on this too.
What if he banishes you? Sorry, he can't. It was a 4th level spell. He's got one of those.
Wait, so I get
advantage. It's been so funny. Hey. It's just Yaman's gone now.
Okay, I do get advantage on this, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Your invisibility ends.
Give me a talent, 19.
That is a hit. How would you like to end this figment of terror?
Oh, he's ended. Oh, I was expecting just have to sit here and counter all his magic stuff, but okay. I would like to pop out in front of him.
Just as he reels back from being headshot, he just sees you.
And I would just like to stab him in the stomach. Let's go with that.
Yeah, sure. He doesn't keel over. He just freezes halfway through, sort of coming back to standing, sort of straight up after recoiling, after being, obliterated by Vauban. He just freezes midair, like a photo, and then shatters into 1,000 pieces of glass. That then turn to ash upon hitting the floor.
Oh, nice. I am actually kind of disappointed, Vasp, that he succeeded on yours. But either way.
But that was really cool.
Because I could. So, for information, I could force disadvantage on spell concentration checks.
Yeah.
So with my high invisibility, that means dropping that spell. Yeah. So I guess that'll be.
I don't know. I thought the headshot was pretty
cool.
Oh, it's definitely better. My God.
Critting the persuasion check to get this guy to get his shit together. As much as I don't want to undersell Vauban and Yaman's plan.
No, it's like the crits always can change the plan.
That's why I inspirationed him as a backup in case I missed again.
Yeah. Is that your turn?
Yes.
All right, Gridor, it is your turn. You are prone, which I believe actually infers some effects here. We used to just say that you can't get up because this guy's on you. You need to contest his strength with him. You are prone. You can crawl. You have disadvantage on attack rolls. An attack roll against you has advantage. You're prone. Prone is scarier than I remember it being. Just auto crits too if you're prone.
I'm rolling a strength check there.
Okay, he's going to contest it.
Okay, there. He's gonna contest it there, bud.
Contest it there, bud. He fails, bud. You're upright. Push him off.
You're upright, bud.
Oh boy.
Actually, no. Strength. He. I believe. Remind me, Giant's might. Right? Is what that is.
Yeah.
You gain advantage on strength check, right?
If I remember.
I may not have transferred it over,
correctly.
but it is supposed to be just Giant's might, the way it functions. 1 second. Fuck. Sorry. This is important. I gotta give you guys a run for your money.
Fair.
Well, you already.
You're full health, motherfucker. Shut the fuck up. I'm joking.
I'm being serious. I want not popcorn.
Was that
Yes!
for you, Spider?
He rolls again.
He shows up again. Who's a spider? I will stab the spider.
No, just not enough. Oh, you're lucky.
Is there just a spider that
lucky.
follows our characters around?
Yes. Yeah, you push up in a test of just full. You lock fingers with this guy as you straight on like test to strength WWE. Push him off you.
Oh yeah, get him there, bud.
You are upright.
Wait.
Vas-
What does that leave me with?
That would be you have your bonus action. You technically didn't contest the grapple. I just. I mean, like, if you want to throw, like, bear paws at him, I'll let you do that.
I was gonna pull out the Imperial Summoning Dagger and
Go
shove
for
it in
it!
him.
Go for it! Be creative, I like it.
That's what I'm
Roll
doing.
me a, you're not proficient, so add your proficiency bonus to your strength modifier and roll a d20.
I don't know how to do all that, Max.
What's your strength modifier and what's your proficiency bonus?
Strength modifier is 4, proficiency bonus is 3.
That is a hit. Wait, no, that's not a hit. Sorry. Blip. Yeah,
Max.
He's armored similarly to you and your brother would be, just from what he's wearing. You can tell that.
Well,
I mean, he literally is just armor. You just see a wisping black fog within him.
It was worth a shot.
It was.
Hey, brother.
Can I throw down Eros and Phobos?
Right, dude.
Yes.
Yeah, I
need them boys to come out and bite this guy.
I already have them in the GM layer. I will move them to you.
Perfect.
You can place them where you
Leonard wants to summon.
Rats, were you saying something?
Yeah, it's very clear. You see, don't you know, like, this whole story of our characters is actually being kept up by an invisible spider following us.
It would be there.
The spider was the villain the whole time.
You are, in this game, you're a cube. So, yeah, no.
And that would give both of them advantage because of pack tactics.
They don't seem to be taking any damage. That one in the lava doesn't actually seem to be taking any damage from the lava.
Well, he wouldn't. He's a celestial.
He's just chilling.
Fire doesn't bother him. Alright, so at advantage.
That is a miss.
I didn't roll anything.
Whoa. Oh, that was me. Sorry. I just saw Spider was beginning to type. That's what was happening.
Spider!
Like, oh, 18. Nope.
The giant enemy spider.
That is a hit.
That's it.
Alright.
Good boy, Phobos.
Yes. Sorry. The small enemy spider. Yeah, you got it. Thank you.
Yo, Jerma.
Finally.
Jerma.
I was scared nobody got that joke.
Jerma is great.
He is.
That's my turn. There's nothing else I can do.
Alright.
There's dragons and lions and bears all over the map. Oh my.
There's monsters abound.
There's monsters abound.
And crazy birdmen.
And crazy shadow people.
Alright, okay.
Meant to ask.
Make me a wisdom saving throw, will you?
Saving?
Elaine.
Oh.
Yeah,
wisdom. 860.
Wisdom.
It's WIS. On your character sheet. Be saving throws.
You're looking in the wrong spot, babe. Top left, saving throws.
What?
In between. Saving throws. You've done this 3 times tonight. You ought to be remembering by now. It's all labeled. Wisdom.
Oh.
There you go.
You are turned into a small dachshund. As you are polymorphed.
Okay.
Nice.
You have the stat line of a dachshund. So 4 hit points.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the spooky part.
Oh boy.
That means run.
Yeah, your movement is 40. So there's that. Fast.
Take the
with tiny little
dash.
legs.
Take the dash action and get 80 feet away.
Oh.
Does he have bonus action spells he can cash? No. Hmm. Okay, He will.
Oh man.
That'll be his turn. He's not, yeah. Nope. That's his turn. Lannister's your turn!
Alright. Lannister will, after seeing this, give me a refresher. How does that thing look
He
like?
honestly just looks like a bunch of smoke with eyes, vaguely taking a skeletal figure.
Okay.
It looks.
Does it look evil? Pure evil.
Oh yeah, it looks
yeah.
not great.
Oh, that thing's real evil.
So.
You don't say.
I will. It's looking like shadows and then eyes. I'm like, I will take my chances and use a guiding bolt on this form, thinking that maybe my blades will not be effective.
That's it. Roll damage.
All right.
If it's made of smoke, then we should get one of those fans.
11 damage.
It's going to make a con check.
Damage.
It fails. You're no longer polymorphed into a dachshund, Elaine.
Hooray!
Yay!
Good.
Free cheers.
Yeah. Okay. What else
And
would you like to do?
I'm gonna run up to it to keep it engaged, and that's it. End my turn.
Okay.
I'm like,
Backwest is going to bite Lumeris.
oh,
Okay.
no.
You pass your death saving throws.
What's that?
You pass your death saving throws.
Oh. Oh.
Yes, as he's
Oh, no.
you gain 20 hit points as he's giving his turn regeneration to you.
Hey, what a nice fight, bud.
He's going to stay, and he's going to stand up, and he's going to straight up. He's just going to hug Temtep, and just look afraid and confused.
See, I snapped you out of it. Now, can you please bite this bastard?
No, he's pretty traumatized. He's used his action to hug. That'll be his turn.
Hug.
Temta is going to just sort of go like, I am glad you are back, friend. He's going to comfort him momentarily before ending the embrace and going up behind this guy and slashing at him with advantage. Temta.
Yeah, he's flanked on all sides pretty much. And Lumeris has 20 hit points back. Yay! He's no longer
Very
dead.
good.
Nice.
It's in an arcing slash, rending the metal from this creature's form. Elaine, it is your turn.
Ooh, boy.
You
We got
are no
this.
longer unconscious, Lumaris.
We got this down here. Shoot the shadowy guy.
Alright, I will shoot.
It's on that head of yours, Vobin, but it must be crazy.
That is a hit.
Trust me, it is. It's genetic.
And I will shoot him again.
That does another hit. Still corporeal. Lumaris, it is your turn.
Gotcha.
Yeah, my
The
grandpappy
funny part
was a
is
little
I
bit
think I'm
loopy.
still technically a constellation man because unconsciousness doesn't knock me out of wild shape explicitly. So, okay. So they are attacking this one, right?
Yes, including the big one right next to you.
Yes.
I think the four of them can handle that up there, Lumaris. Hit this guy. Hit him hard.
All right. I'm gonna chuck an erupting earth at this guy.
Honestly, the floor just cracks and the lava from the area next to it just erupts beneath him. That is a dex saving throw. She fails, taking 22 brogening damage.
Brogening.
Brogening damage? Good.
Brogening?
Sausage, sir.
So sick.
Yeah,
I want the sausage.
And then I'll also I'll also go ahead and chuck a luminous arrow,
Like one does.
as one does.
as one does.
And does it lose
That
arrow
doesn't
like
really-
hurt? Does it illuminate my organs?
It does make the room glow.
Will it tell me if
a little
I
bit.
have?
Makes everything glow.
The
It's
flare is
very-
still up, by the way.
Flashbang!
Yeah, that flare's still up.
Will it put me and my profession out of business?
Maybe.
Damn.
That was a miss, yeah.
Is that your turn?
I'll take the moment to kind of put my hand on Akla's shoulder.
He's not really facing you. He just sort of startled, and he just looks like a terrified child. A really old man, but just confused and terrified and vaguely ashamed.
Well, as I'll do my best to look about as reassuring as a constellation can.
You are a big fluffy rabbit man. You immediately
I'm a-
see his face sort of relax. I mean, you're a big constellation, but you're also a fluffy rabbit as well.
Gotcha.
Does it fully change you? Like 100%?
I mean, the constellation kind of pops up over my body.
Like, are you are you translucent?
Your body becomes luminous, so yeah.
Yeah, but you're still rabbit shaped, so I mean that's kind of
Yeah.
consoling.
Yeah.
So yeah, he still looks confused. Not as scared as he did when you first touched him.
I just take the moment to say, we're going to take care of you, and that'll be the end of my turn.
All right. This creature is going to enter a rage.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Angry.
No, like literally, he's using rage.
He's angry. Wait, what if we make him so cross he'll make a mistake?
I don't think it works that way.
Sure it does.
What if
He
we
is
use
going to-
heat metal and turn him into an amorphous blob?
Ha.
I would be down for barbecue.
Technically,
He is
that's also.
going-
Is there
he's
meat
open
inside
attack
that
to
suit?
use
Is the
Second
question.
wind. You regain 11 hit points.
Does it bleed?
No, but it is pissed. goes in like balloons. And it's just going to bring just its vorpal maws down on you, Rudar.
Well, of course it is.
I let those hit you.
21 beats it.
Alright, 19 damage. This is all magical. That's not
Jesus Christ. This is starting to hurt.
Death.
Vauban, it is your turn.
So
Perhaps.
it is.
Perhaps today
You
is
see the corner,
April.
you just see Elaine turn into like a corgi or something.
Man.
Just briefly.
Today is
Which
not
is
a
weird
good
because
day.
she's already a dog person.
So many things
Or,
are
sorry,
confusing.
a refined wolf folk is what I meant to say.
Man,
Well, the wonderful thing is, the next attacks I get to make against him are at advantage.
Yes.
well, if you've got advantage, then how... This is a 5 feet, right? Yeah, it's 5 feet.
Yes.
So I'm going to... Can I... Okay. I'm gonna jump over yonder.
Not worth it.
A trip.
No, I did not trip. Do not.
There goes Robin into the lava.
I'm sorry, but I feel he's jumping over lava, so we need a check.
It's 5 feet!
It's
Come on,
5
man.
feet.
I
If
can
you
go
hold
5
on,
feet
I feel
anyway.
like
It's not like
be
he's
very
jumping onto
dangerous,
something
dude.
either. It's just equal terrain, equal height.
I don't know, bro.
Don't screw me,
Don't
the
worry,
door, just because I
Bobbin.
ran away.
I like Bobbin.
I
think he's
don't
a good
know.
character.
It's highly suspicious.
I inspirationed you. At least I think I did.
I don't know, bro.
Man.
Oh, did you inspiration me?
Did I? I think I did. I planned
Did
to.
No.
Do you ever think about stuff so much that you think you did it and you didn't? That's what I just did.
Yeah. Yes, all of the time.
Alright, well, we'll say you bardic inspiration me before you move.
I bardic inspiration Gridor.
Probably, yeah, at some point.
And then I am going to move my hunter's mark onto my nightmare, and I'm gonna shoot it.
Go for it.
Aw, that's sad.
That's a miss.
I'm point blank, man. I can hit something from 100 feet away, but I can't hit this.
Nah.
Bad,
It's spookier up close.
Bad.
Don't bad me,
That's just
Mr.
a-
Bearman.
No, I was getting on to my wife. She just looked at me and went, I totally forgot to feed the dog. And I'm like, oh, you better, no, don't get that dog food. You give
Alright,
her
Dom,
a
your
bone. And you give her a peanut butter bone. Bad mama.
I will do one better of two bones.
Yaman, it is your turn.
All right. Become speed.
Does Yaman just like charge headfirst into every single situation?
Yaman is pretty lightning fast.
I have due to mobile, I gain 10 extra feet, which makes me my base feet of 40, and I have a thing as a rogue, which lets me bonus action dash.
Damn.
He can
Rogues are
move about
quick.
80 damn feet a turn.
Yeah,
and still
rogues are
attack.
quick beyond belief.
I thought about giving that spell to my other character.
It's a double move, like
it's a
the
really
bonus
good-
action dash
It's a really good
is
spell.
not bad.
But it
Let's see.
takes an action to cast. So I was like, I don't
Ymir
know.
Talon.
Oh, come on. Bobbin, why is your AC 12? Come on, man.
I'm just a guy.
Wait, does that hit?
AC
Yeah,
12.
that hit.
Come out of nowhere.
Well, fuck me.
Wait, does my nightmare have the same AC as me?
You know what? I'm gonna roll a d20.
Haha.
What?
I figured it
Out
out.
loud.
I'm gonna roll a d20. Hope for below a 10.
Wait, can I dungeon master?
Yeah!
You should take
Easy,
this.
bro.
A 9.
Fat
Let's
bro.
go.
What did I say? Is it hope for above a 10 or below a 10?
Below
Below
10.
10.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So how do you want to kill this thing, Yaman?
Yeah.
Easy, bro. I would just like to run up and slash.
Dropkick.
So So
Yeah, we're drop kicking him. We're
okay,
drop
yeah, you full on go into the drop kick. Go into the drop kick. So what was gonna happen is if you failed that, it would have dodged your attack, and I believe its turn is next. Oh no,
No,
Bruno was gonna
it's-
fight the thing, and then on its turn, it was going to attempt to possess Lannister.
Oh shit.
He possessed
Why is
Lannister.
So imagine
Lannister?
Lannister doing everything he possibly can to kill you.
Wait, question.
Everything.
Question.
Godly smite.
No, question.
Godless.
Would that have been a spell?
But divine magic.
No,
was
that was
working
just
here.
that was a dungeon master intervention.
Possession.
Well,
I would have dashed
Lannister,
No,
there.
no.
You dodged a
I
bullet.
mean the possessed thing.
Oh, the possessed thing? That would have been. It's a smoke creature, and it's gonna go up your nose and puppet you like a fucking
Okay.
marionette.
So could I have stabbed it as if it was casting a spell?
No.
Damn.
That would
I
have been
like
a spell
how
like
you,
that.
I like how you drop kicked the smoke creature and it worked.
Yeah, it just splits in two, like waving your hand through fog, and then it shatters into glass, turning to ash.
I'm gonna take the paper I wrote I can't speak on earlier. I'm gonna write 10 on it and I'm gonna hold it above my head.
Nice, this tiny little note. He's just holding, waving it enthusiastically. Is that your turn?
Yes.
All right, Gredor, your turn.
Alright. So, at advantage, I'm going to use my Bardic Inspiration as well.
9.8.
Spider was not as impressed, but still impressed.
The spider was not amused.
So that is a hit.
Oh, shit. I forgot.
That is a miss. 19 is a miss.
Well, good. That's a good thing that it's a miss. Because I forgot to turn a couple things off.
Those only affect when those come
Well.
into effect when you actually hit damage. So it doesn't matter if they're on when you attack.
Okay. So the first one and the second one hit. Or first and third ones hit. There you go.
All right. As the music goes a little bit grim, does Gredor stop himself from being attacked next turn?
Re-enter.
Unless. Huh. Well, here we go.
We enter bullet time. Everybody's
still
looking
alive.
at Gredor.
Yeah, I still got my lines.
You
I
are
was just-
knocking pieces of armor away. You see the black, thick, wisping smoke from this creature begin to start pouring out into the air.
Oh, and now my boys. Oh, meets it, beats it.
Doesn't actually. AC's 22.
I don't recall you saying shield of faith.
No, this thing's AC is naturally 22.
Oh, great.
Again, it's your nightmare.
Yeah, well, I still have my movement.
Sure.
Yeah. Speaking of armor, Vaughn probably should don some.
Maybe at some point.
Maybe like a
These
nice
are kinda hairy.
hat. A
Are
magic
you
hat.
leaving combat with this thing?
No, I'm gonna stay here.
Lannister, it is your turn.
Your door doesn't know how to run.
Oh boy. Okay, so that thing is already gone. Oh. Oh boy. Okay, I will move over.
I hope somebody knows a resurrection spell.
Why?
You just see this looming tower of armor, straight up. And Gredor in bear form is just bleeding. While this
Gredor, I
creature
command you
just
not to
looks
die.
What will we
enraged.
hear?
It's howling.
Bobbin, when it's my time,
I
it's my
will-
time.
Well, I'll say when it's your time.
Oh,
And now
oh
is
my
not your
gosh.
time.
Max,
God.
I have a kind of a joke question. Could I have used my DM inspiration to negate your DM inspiration?
I hate that you asked me that question because yes.
Because I would have done that. I would have been like, yes.
It's nice to know that I'm powerless.
With that thing, I'm going to cast banishment.
Okay. Very small.
The banishee becomes the banisher.
Oh my god. Oh my god. It is native to this plane.
Surprisingly, okay.
Adios.
I we don't have a lot of time.
Adios, pendejo.
We've got
I know.
about a minute then.
Yep.
Okay.
Let's have a minute to do what you need to do. Yeah, and Lancer's gonna focus to keep this beast at bay for where he is, and do that end his turn.
I have the shaking feeling that was rolling for healing.
Ven a mí, pendejo.
Well, I'm assuming there's still a turn order, so.
Your turn, Lannister?
That is my turn.
Well, I was gonna say, Lannister, if you can, healing this way, please.
I will cast bonus healing word then. No, sorry, actually, if I can.
We'll turn towards Kemtep and say, I have broken his bind. I am not much longer. Leave. Take the gem. He sort of points behind them. I will face the creature. As you do see, his face begins to not tear, but imperfections turn into almost webbing designs of, you know when a painting is exposed to sun?
Mm-hmm.
That. And begins to flake. Kemp says, no, friend. No. Not yet. And they sort of, Kemp sort of catches Aklas as he sort of begins to fall forward. Sort of steadying himself with his crimson greatsword.
Rápido, amigos. Andale,
But he will move forward, and he will prepare an attack action.
Alright, somebody go get the gem.
Kemta refuses to leave his friend's side, so he will also prepare a attack action.
Lumaris has got crazy movement.
Elaine, it is your turn. The creature has been banished momentarily. You have 10 rotations until it comes back.
You can't possibly get down to the gym and back before it comes back with your movement. I would suggest moving into a more advantageous position to shoot it. And maybe move your Drake somewhere to bite it. But that's just my opinion.
Damn, that's far.
What would you like to do, Elaine?
Yeah, with movement of 60, it'd take you like 6 turns to get there and back.
Yeah.
Elaine, with dash, does have a movement of 70 feet per turn.
Oh, okay.
She is the second fastest in the party, as long as Lumaris isn't down. Can you move further than 70 with a dash, Lumaris?
If I take a dash action, then I can. So it'd be 45 for the jump, and then that'll put me up to 75 without taking a dash, which will push me another, I believe, 105.
I'd be careful though, because Head Honcho is still around.
Because Lumaris, I think, is the fastest guy here. If he really tries to be fast. He's a rabbit after all. And they are speedy.
I think he is.
I will have to kind of lean into the laurels of the power of the jumping spell in order to probably be able to make a leap with this gem, but we'll see just how powerful that magic is.
Are you just intently watching that thing move, honey?
I am trying to figure out what to do.
I'd just be careful, cause the big man's still around. Not big metal man, but the other guy, that knew all our names.
The guy disappeared.
I feel like he's around still.
Come on, honey.
Alright, I stay here where I'm at.
What you could probably do if you want to get maximum movement is you could grab onto your Drake. Your Drake could dash move while you're holding on to it, carrying you probably half its maximum movement with dash. So just its movement, but it would be dashing because it is carrying something. That is probably almost as heavy as it is because it's not big enough for you to ride yet.
Yeah, there's the key word.
It's like a huge dog, a huge mastiff, or a Labrador. But it could fly you its movement, so you do gain its movement, normal movement, and your movement plus your dash. So that would be 40 plus 70, so 120 feet. Which would bring you about here.
Damn.
You know what?
Not to insinuate a lack of, because you guys are great. I just trying to help the problem solve. I'm supposed to work with you guys, even though I'm trying to, make creatures that try to kill you.
No, I don't want to work with somebody that's trying to actively kill me, sir. I'm sorry.
Well, you're not working with the monsters. I
could be
simulating their actions.
Can I be? Can I be working with the monsters?
We gotta work out a way, though, bud. Like, that's not... Lannister is, like, hardline anti-monster. That would have to be some serious revelations and stuff. Which I'm saying, I'm not saying that stuff won't come forward, but...
Yo.
For what it's worth, yeah, don't worry about it.
Do you want to move towards the Gemma
Wants to do what you suggested. Cause here's the funny thing: she's looking at her character sheet and she goes, "Okay, where's the dash?" And I went, "There's no button for that, honey. Okay. You just say you're gonna dash and then do it."
Oh, okay.
Dash and you just double your movement. Yep.
I just love we've been sitting here for 10 minutes for her trying to find a button.
Hey, new players, it's important to take this time. It's vital. Like rushing new players is the best way to get people to not want to play Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh, I'm not rushing her. I just
that's why I'm just explaining why we're waiting.
It just tickled me. That's why we're sitting here.
Elaine, Lunaris, it is your turn.
Kind of looking to Aklas. I'll be gonna ask him, "Are you sure that we should leave you here?"
I don't know. I'm having a moment. This sort of sense. Understandably, but a little weird from this just ancient-looking dude who looks super wise and grizzled, just sort of, having a panic attack.
Fair. Okay. Well, alrighty then. I guess my question is, Elaine, are you going for the gem right now?
I'm assuming that's what she's doing.
Yes, it appears.
Yes.
Okay, if you're going for the gem, I'm going to do something else. Because we have, in theory, several rotations. How does Grador look over there?
How you looking, Grador? Not good.
Grador's bleeding profusely.
Copy that, bud. Alright.
I thought that was just Grador's state.
Or some reason you.
How that didn't get turned up.
I do have to ask the question, Max. If I cast good berry, not for every berry, but on the turn that I cast it, would Chalice Starry Form be triggerable?
Yeah. Oddly enough.
Okay.
Gotta love Math Rabbit. That's why I made that emoticon, just to represent your like, honestly, without meaning big brain moves that you make.
So so you see the kind of archer constellation on Lumaris's form shimmer and change to kind of this goblet or chalice. Lumaris is going to go ahead and we're just going to move just a little bit. We're just going to take a step or two over here. And I guess I'm going to cast and pocket some good berries. So I've got 10 of them now, and then I will go ahead and roll Chalice Healing on Gridor.
Gridor, you need to eat a good berry.
Oh, does he?
Oh, yeah, I'm allowing him to as a reaction. Normally this wouldn't work because a creature would have to use it's like a free action, which is still technically an action. I hate its name.
Okay, I eat a good
berry
berry
on its turn, but yeah, I don't really care. So people can eat good berries whenever you give them to them. You could just toss one, and Gridor could do that like popcorn thing where he tries to catch it in his mouth, bringing levity to the situation.
I'll chuck you a good berry. So that'll give you a.
Can we get like a performance or like a check for doing that?
Check, Gridor.
Maybe catch it with your mouth.
No.
So that'll be 8 hit points back, Gridor.
Honey, that was almost an hour ago in the game. Ninja, she didn't ignore your message earlier. She just never saw it because she was too enthralled in the game.
Fair enough.
She's like, should I do what he suggests? I'm like, no, honey, the wizard's dead. It's dead.
Yeah, it was.
That works too. Like, honestly, if Yaman is giving you advice about how he wants to kill this wizard, the wizard's already dead. The wizard just doesn't know it yet.
Yeah.
So you saying the wizard's dead
Oh my
could have worked
God.
even if he was technically still alive.
That wizard was not going to be doing anything in the fight once I got on him.
Yes, that was I'm kind of upset at how your nightmare performed because I expected Gridor to sort of go a little battle ragey and charge what he thought may have been his brother and try to, in quotations, free him. But no, he should have walked up behind the dude and just like assassinated the assassin.
Everything just entered like an orderly queue in front of Gridor, and it's like, all right,
Yep.
Please step up for the beating.
Yep.
Freedom.
But to be fair, he was on 19 hit points when that creature was done.
If Gridor thought that was his brother in a corrupted form, Gridor would not be dumb enough to just charge him because, well, Brannis is a formidable fighter.
Yeah.
You get 8 HP back, Dark.
Wait.
Alright, so, Lumaris, is that all you wanted to do on your turn?
That is actually a fair saturation of all the things that I can do, so I'm just going to take a reactionary stance and add an AC to myself by using parry with Oberself.
Alright, Robin, your turn.
Well... I don't really know.
You just gonna prepare an attack?
I guess I'll just aim my gun at where the thing was.
Alright, Yaman, what are you doing? You're up in the corner in the wall, sort of lurking.
They're in the walls again!
I just know what.
Merging with the wall.
What have we told you about talking to the walls, Yaman? They don't talk back.
No, but
I
they
know
do.
they're in here.
They do. You just don't listen.
So I guess I'll.
Lannister, where did you find these people?
Are you guys going? Are you guys okay to go a little longer tonight since we started or a little later?
I'm
Yeah,
Maybe like half an hour or
can go.
more.
About a half hour.
yeah.
Also, in
about a
fairness,
half hour.
in fairness, Gridor, Lannister found us in an underground temple, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he.
In a way,
I'm gonna be honest. I don't even know why Robin stuck around.
I'm
He's just
pretty
gonna
sure
follow these people.
I'm pretty sure of everybody currently alive, Yaman is the only one that wasn't like they didn't show up in a completely crazy situation.
You were hired as a mercenary. And you're
I was hired. Everybody else was either found underground or was like found
So
or
are you
like, joined us when
positioned, Yaman?
the town was being attacked.
Yeah.
And my turn. I'm thinking, what? So correct me if I'm wrong. This guy's currently seems to be friendly.
Yes.
Okay. I guess I'll just. So no active enemies or dudes trying to kill us. It seems.
No, not right now. But I just be aware because I do think the guy who knew all our names is still hanging around somewhere.
That makes sense.
I feel like once we kill this big guy and white-haired man, then he's gonna show up and we're gonna have a big battle.
Elaine is currently getting the gem, and we're kind of trying to dip and let. I'm gonna be honest. It sounds like Aklest and Kemtar are trying to go down as brothers in the end.
Yeah. It does.
Okay,
sound
I'm
that
just
way.
gonna. I'm getting my turn where I am.
All right. Gridor, are you preparing your attacks?
Gridor is laying hands on himself to heal the rest of the way. Which is pretty much going to make Gridor mint again. Because he has no idea what else is coming. And yeah, I'll prepare attacks.
Lannister, are you preparing?
Yes. Sorry.
All right. So we will continue to wait until the creature comes back. The creature comes back, and I'm going to be honest with you. With the amount of advantage attacks and the amount of people attacking it, I could probably heal this thing halfway to full, and it would still drop the turn it comes back because of all of the reaction attacks. How do you guys wanna obliterate this dude?
Okay. So Lannister says that as he's coming close to the precipice of his being able to hold this, he's saying, "I can't hold this for much longer."
And
Let it go! I'll chop its damn head off!
Yeah, and then with that, yeah, Lannister just lets go, releases his banishment, and
all right, you release the banishment.
yes, sir.
Bobbin, you take your shot. Yaman, what do you do? What is your prepared action?
What
I guess
Also, Elaine, you do retrieve the gem.
I'll chuck a basic knife at it.
You take a basic knife at
Oh,
it.
things
All
back.
right.
Basic knife.
You throw your knife. In a unison strike, Kemta and Akles just sort of weigh into it in a sort of a symmetrical one to the left, sort of simultaneous blows with their great weapons. The lions leap at it like hunting animals leaping on their prey. Gridor just fucking, Gridor does his Gridor thing, where he wails on the enemy with the mauls. In the end, you reduce it to an angry mound of sheet metal, and with its last sort of mewling howl, it shatters like glass, reducing to ash.
That was a fun mirror of myself. Hope I don't ever become that way.
Yeah, yours was fun.
Just ask
Mine was an
Lannister,
actual smoke demon.
what happened when you disappeared during the fight?
I was.
Don't do that again.
Yes.
We need you in these.
Yes, of course. Anyways, is everyone okay?
As you ask that, you see Aklet stumble forward. His arm falls off.
Oh, well, I think...
Actually,
No.
I would I would like to attend to try and use mending on his arm to reattach it to his body.
It hits the ground, and as you notice as it hits the ground, it fractals like glass, and in much the way the other creatures, it shatters.
I will take the time to go around the lava pit, but just know that I took the time to go around.
Yes, you come towards him, and he locks eyes with you immediately. Lannister.
Oh, are we out of initiative?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Sort of his face brightens up as you see bits of his cheek sort of fall away, and you see the bone.
What's happening?
You are one of hers, like I was. Oh, and he sort of collapses his leg, sort of.
I kind of bend down to kind of keep my level with him as he's like falling away, and I keep asking him, I'm like, who?
I have something for you from the interloper. He sort of searches around himself into his robes, and he pulls out it looks like a tiny pink figurine with angel wings.
Okay.
Being attached to it.
Yes.
Should help you. And I will throw that in your magic items. If you it does not require attunement. I just need to find it.
Oh. There are many questions I have.
As he's sort of fading, he says, "The interlopers are mysterious in their ways, are they not? You are touched by them in a good way."
I have so many questions to ask. So...
I cannot answer any of them. I am a figment. I'm sorry, Kiamta, I died a long time ago.
Who are you?
They had imprisoned you. I couldn't. Can't.
As he's like pandering, I guess I'll if you already give me the figurine, then I'll take it.
It's in your magic items.
Yep. Okay. Cool. I will then just close my eyes and start praying for him. I suppose to the visage actually.
You in your closed eyes, as you begin thinking of the visage, you see something in front of you begin to glow where Aklas was. And in a moment, it seems to peer around as if confused. Everybody else, you just see Aklas just dissolve into what appears to be tiny fragments of glass, not shattering like the other creatures, but in a way the same sort of size of fragments, and then reduced to ash. Lannister, you see this energy sort of peering, a vague face forming, and then it looks at you, and with a weird sort of like excited expression, it lunges towards you.
I kind of flinch.
Yeah, you feel something enter your mind's eye.
Okay. What do I feel? What do I feel now? Right? Am I okay? Do I feel headaches?
You feel almost a twin presence.
Oh, a twin presence?
Yes. Yes. Sorry, that's correct.
Can you explain that a little bit more?
It feels as if you have someone else's thoughts for some sort of manner of time, and a vague sort of impression of personality.
Can't get a name.
To take over your own, but you don't get a name. But like in the time that you were talking to Aklas, it seems vaguely familiar to him. A lot of sorrow, a lot of shame, a lot of regret, but.
So I have this individual's memories now.
Yes, and as you are peering around, you notice in one hand you are holding his greatsword. Mm-hmm. Everybody else, you just saw Lannister just apparates this greatsword.
Oh whoa!
Is this anyone?
It is light. It is like a feather. You could throw this thing like a baseball.
I guess I will. No, I won't. I look at it. What does it look like?
Well, as you think to look at it, you reflexively let go for some reason, and it spins and floats in front of you.
Okay.
You look at it, it's stunning. Definitely a creation of fluid liquid. You see that the faint shapes of the various components of blood flowing within this. You sense the platelets, the white blood cells, the hemoglobin, and the iron.
See.
Interesting blade. Treated well.
So. Okay. How do I command this? This I'm familiar. I guess.
That might be, something to experiment with.
I guess if I think about it, I say fly, or go that way, or point in a direction.
It slowly moves in the direction you message. You grasp that this probably isn't a flying sword, but it has the magical ability to for your observation or your brief convenience, float.
I can see through it. Basically, is that?
Yeah, it's almost like it's made out of. It's just made out of liquid blood, but just molded and crafted, almost not crafted, molded or held in shape by a magic you're not quite familiar with to make it razor sharp, like compressed water, almost.
Oh. Okay, but it's fluid, but it can also be sharp. Oh, interesting.
Is this a hallway I'm standing next to?
Is there a way to retract
yeah,
this form? Oh.
You think of it, and the sword dissipates.
Oh. Okay.
Yes, I'm doing that.
I say, I don't know what that was, but
it seems to be a simple doorway. There are no traps.
Cool.
That's 7.
Oh,
you enter into a forge.
Is this thing object that I just got a one-time use? I'm assuming it is.
It appears to be there only appears to be enough of the dust in the small figurine for one use.
Mm-hmm. Well then, this is very, 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 very important. I will wrap this in a cloth. Actually, is it a necklace set? No.
Yeah, it is. You can wear it around your neck, but it appears to be very fragile.
Yeah, with the amount of thrashing I get.
Are you familiar with the reincarnate spell?
No, not really.
Okay.
Ooh.
Is there anybody here who is familiar with the reincarnate spell?
I don't
vaguely.
believe
I can
so.
also just pull it up.
I meant like in RP.
Oh.
No.
I mean, well.
I guess not. Yeah, you vaguely grasp just from the vague attachment you have to it. You know what it is from touching it. In a world where the gods are much more fickle to give up the souls of those who have fallen, an object like this is vital, but must be used under caution, as it is a way to force someone's soul, not through the god's whim, but through the soul's whim, back into its body. You have to be careful who you may or may not upset by doing that.
Okay.
Those are thoughts for a time where contemplation can be more readily had. Emperor's just sort of on his knees, just not having a great time.
Yeah. All right.
Gridor's having a great time now.
Yeah, there are a few unique ingots in there that you identify all of.
How is our friend doing?
So what kind of ingots have I found?
You have found 4 redis ingots, 1 platinum ingot, 10 adamantine ingots, and 5 moonstone ingots.
What? Oh, shit.
And
Alright,
you can find the descriptions for those in your custom materials ingots.
So I'm gonna need you to go over those again slowly. We'll start with you know what? Just give me a list.
So you see all of the ingots in there? The only one you didn't come across was gold. The other 4 are there.
What I'm asking for is give me a note of what I've gotten.
Oh, sure.
Just add it to my notes.
While we're all asking Dean...
and then I will add it to my bag.
Yes.
So basically, what you're telling me right now is fucking Christmas for Gridor.
Kemta is sort of vaguely having a moment. He takes his helmet off, and then he does have some tears. He just says, "I'm gonna give this one a moment to Lumeris, who's the only one who can speak Druidic. Give this one a moment. He was more than a friend to me."
I kind of gently touch him on the shoulder and then kind of turn everybody and says, give him some time, guys. Give him some space.
I say, I look to him, even though he may not understand me. I give him my blessings and a prayer to the falling, and I will turn around, not seeing if he responds or not.
Yep.
While we're all asking
I feel like everybody's just giving the Birdman some space, just in the area.
So,
yeah.
I did want to make my way down here towards the gem.
Yeah, Elaine is currently just sort of trying to reach the gem, but it's hovering about like a foot out of reach. You just see her sort of reaching for it. But more or less, you guys have secured the gem.
Nice.
You just gotta get it down. There's a small hole, a crudely dug hole underneath the gem as well.
It's okay. You said there's a gem. You say where?
Yeah, you see Lumeris and Elaine sort of pondering it.
How high is it?
About a foot out of reach for both of you, so probably 6.
I will say, if I am able to move it, are you able to carry it?
Oh, for sure.
I love how they haven't noticed me gone yet.
Then,
Yaman.
Yes.
Wherever you have gone to, you see. You remember Gridor disappearing.
Should we not look for Gridor? Where did he go?
He's probably fine.
Please tell me do not set up a trap. Please.
I do suppose we should go find it. He could probably grab this himself.
I would like to cast detect magic in this room,
Gridor, where
too.
are you?
I'm in this forge!
I found him.
Where? Do I hear him?
I found him.
Otherwise, you find a masterwork enchanted blacksmith's hammer and tongs.
Mr. DM.
We'll snatch those up.
I found him, friends.
Out of a slight migraine, thinking of what Gridor might be slightly up to right now, I want to cast telekinesis and try to move this gem.
And
Gridor, we need your assistance in the other room.
Oh, I'm busy.
Well, I know you're
Lannister
busy,
is using the Force, so we're good.
Using the Force.
Also, did you see that video I linked you, Striker?
No, actually, I did. Sorry.
If anyone wants to know what it's like when Striker summons his sword, feel free to peep in the videos.
It's treason, then.
So you said I didn't find anything magical other than masterwork crafted blacksmith hammer and tongs that are enchanted.
Yes, those won't have a magic card. You just will have +2 hammer and tongs in your inventory.
I would
Those allow you to add 2 to your rolls to blacksmith and smith.
Sweet.
Mr. DM.
Yes.
I forgot to ask this at the start of the session, but I was pondering my bow, quote unquote, during the last long rest that we did. Did I discover anything?
There's a set of knobs and stuff that are vaguely foreign to you. They seem important.
I'm gonna go test those.
Sure.
Now what have I stumbled
While
on?
watching the thing that you posted.
Are there any symbols on the knob?
Gridor, the smell of embalming fluid leads you to believe that this is a preparation room for the dead.
Willing to cast detect magic in this room just on the off chance.
Your detect magic is still up, man.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
There's nothing magical in here except for 2 large stone structures that are in disrepair and heavily damaged. They have whatever school planar doorway is, but they're so damaged and so destroyed, not only through like neglect, but just huge slash marks that there's no feasible way you could get these working in a span of time that would allow you to still probably have food by the time you finish.
Yeah, I think I'll stay away from
It would
those.
take very well years to get these things back up and running.
Alright, to clean this place out. Oh, hello, Lumaris. Where are you going?
No, just wanted to see where you were.
It's
Vague
Christmas.
concern on his voice.
It was Christmas for me.
Christmas.
Alright, while they're doing this, is there any symbols on the knob? Or is it just a knob?
There are wait a minute. Bum 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 bum. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There's one knob with 13 different settings.
My god. Alright, I'm gonna crank it once.
Okay.
Have we gotten the gym yet?
Lannister is currently using telekinesis on it to move it.
Alright, and now that I have cranked the knob,
Yes,
I'm going to try to shoot this pillar.
Sure, you shoot the pillar and part of it dissolves. You see a green slime left behind.
Weird. I'm
It
gonna
doesn't
crank it
seem like
again.
You okay?
the same
do you
pillar.
shoot again? A small burst of flame.
Whoa!
Have a question there. Did I find enough materials to make the thing that
Unless you want to make it out of adamantine, which is very valuable, instead of just the steel you had planned to. Sure.
Robin just found a
I mean,
new
like, if you make it out of
upgrade.
adamantine, whatever you make, Yaman, is not gonna break, no matter how hard anybody hits it. A god would have to rend the device for it to break, most likely, or a dragon would have to apply all of its force, especially on an object so small.
Oh no, I have plans for the moonstoning.
This is the adamantine I'm talking about.
Alright, well while y'all play with this, I'm gonna be over in this forge. I'm going to be playing. There are things to do.
Oh, trust me, I will be playing with this gun.
Your assassin's instinct sort of tingles there, Yaman, as Gridor sort of saunters away.
Okay.
I'm going to let this gem gently down if no one is gonna like
I'm
pick
gonna
it
go
up.
follow
Yes,
Gridor.
I would like to make an art. I'd like
It's
to.
like Lannister asked for help.
Would that enchanted blacksmith hammer and tongs enable me to make what I wanted to make for Elaine?
Yes, without a check.
I would
Without
like
a check.
to follow Gridor.
Awesome.
Where he went.
Alright.
Yaman,
Yeah.
come look at this.
What is it?
You out of my forge. Out,
My gun
out.
can do other things. I mean, my bow. I'm gonna continue experimenting with it. What else can it
As Lannister floats the gem down, I would like to catch it.
Oh, it's heavy, but you can carry it. You just can't do anything else when you're carrying it.
I would, out of mild curiosity, I would like to attempt to rabbit hop with this because I do still have jump up.
No, you start, but you think if you jump, you ain't landing pretty.
Yeah, fair.
That kind of heavy,
Okay.
like carrying a sofa, vaguely.
Gotcha. Okay.
You just got it vertical and you're sort of balancing it.
I will
Yeah.
no longer have a unicorn horn, so I can delete that.
Kind of turn into Lannister. I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna lug this towards the entrance. It seems like Gridor has something
Well, you're
he's
firing
doing.
your rifle, Bobbin. Kempus just sort of like on the first shot, he's just sort of gonna flinch, and then he's gonna take a small capsule and try to scoop up as much of the ash into it as he can, and then he's just gonna go sit by the lions over here.
All right, I'm gonna continue experimenting with this gun. What else can it do?
You shoot and a small cone of ice forms. You fire again and a loud boom is heard. Another shot and an arc of lightning flies between your rifle and the point you're shooting at. You switch it to another one and you fire at the pillar, but instead of a neat hole, a slash is formed.
Whoa!
On the other one, a larger but more shallow impact is formed. This gun appears to be able to do its normal damage in any damage type it wants to.
Yaman,
According to these dials.
Yes.
Switching the dial is reaction.
Okay.
do you have a glass vial?
Yes.
I need two. Give them here.
Fine. Fine, but only if you make something for me.
What do you think I'm doing? Now give them to me and get out the forge. You'll get it when I'm
Fine,
done.
yeah.
Go.
Lumaris, come, look at this.
I give him the glass vials and then step out.
So Lumaris looks at Vauban, and he's holding the big old gem, and I'm like, in kind of the mom of three, that's nice, honey, sort of voice is gonna be like, that's really cool, Vauban. If you could give me about 5 minutes, I will set this down, and I will look at your weird magical stick contraption.
Do you want some help with that while we're at it?
That could be great.
Yes, I will help.
So I'm gonna while you guys are doing this, I'm adding the new damage types to. So your rifle by itself won't do any damage. You have to select one of the damage types from your global damage modifier.
Okay.
Oh, there you are. Question:
does
you
the
right,
damage-
are
can
you
it
right
do
or
like-
left-handed?
Can it do like necrotic and all that?
Yep.
Cool.
Yaman,
Yes. No.
are you right or left-handed?
Both generally, actually.
What's your dominant hand that you throw with? The one
I-
you know you won't miss on.
I can use both quite effectively, but I have to choose to be the right hand.
Okay, thank you. That's what I need. That's the stuff.
The gem will officially be set on the ground here at the end of the hall.
All right.
All right, and now I will quickly change the dial of my bow to the impact, the hammer type, and I'm gonna shoot. I'm gonna quick draw on the pillar behind me.
Yeah, but just a boom.
Alright.
And probably a 6-inch diameter impression. Not very deep, probably about 1.5 inches deep. Just forms.
Look at that.
Oh.
Alright, do you want smith rolls for what I'm making to determine how strong they will be?
It can do.
No. The way you've been fighting, and the battle you just went through is enough of an incentive for me to reward you with what you're making. Please message me again what you're making.
Drag us to another channel real quick. I'll explain it quicker that way.
Yeah, I'm just a little busy.
Yeah.
Yes, Lumaris. It can do anything. Like you see that pillar over there? I totally melted it.
That would just be a lot of typing that I can sum up in about 30 seconds worth of words.
Yep, I'm just getting this thing set up for Valpin.
No, you're good. You're good.
How the fuck do I smell?
I don't really know how I missed the dials on this the whole time.
You think it's a bow and arrow? It
Yeah, I
was
was
not
about to
hard
say-
for me to come to terms with the fact that you missed that.
The
It's not a bow and arrow, it's a rifle.
I've heard
It's a
you
bow
call it
and
a
arrow,
bow
you're
several
crazy.
times. Lumaris pulls out his short bow and holds it up next to his clockwork Giselle, and is like, "You realize what you're holding is not a bow."
Then what would it be?
A rifle!
What would you call a strange contraption that fires projectiles?
My
I
God,
mean,
I gotta go in and.
to be honest,
God damn it!
it might be best to ask like Grador, maybe Lannister, what it is.
Precisely, because it is a bow.
It's a rifle!
No, Rador, you're just crazy. A rifle is not a
You're
word.
crazy. I'm not
I'm
crazy.
going to make a rifle and give it to you, just so I can tell you that I told you
Here's
so.
this gnomish manual on musketry. Now shut the fuck up.
Rador, you do realize that rifle is not a word.
I'm sorry you've lived under a rock for the last 10 years, but this thing that called black powder has been created. And in some forms like yours, magical.
What the hell is he talking about?
What, should I roll to remember what black powder is?
Sure.
Well,
even with an 8, I can tell you that black powder is the shit people use in cannons. And you are aware of cannons because they're very effective at killing giant trees. And the mention of black powder vaguely upsets you almost, actually.
What are cannons?
But this is not a cannon. Cannon fire big metal balls. This
said
is
magical.
too small. Yeah, and this does not fire metal balls.
Can I search this forge high and low for maybe maybe a rifle?
No, this is an ancient place.
That doesn't work.
I don't know how to get that second box underneath Clockwork Gel, but yeah, this is what it's going to look like. You got piercing. You have poison damage.
Kind of vaguely theorizing on a miniaturized cannon and longer.
You put that forge. Forge in here, just hoping I would notice it.
I think that Gridor's been frozen too long. He's talking about rifles, whatever that is. I don't even know.
Kind of hearing that, Lomaris knocks his own head. Is like, well, if his memory's anything like mine.
Don't worry, it will come with time. He will realize that rifle is not a word, and everything will go back to being bows.
I'm gonna laugh if you end up going to the Dawn Citadel with me. You'll see all sorts of rifles.
A horrible, repressed gun-related accident in his life, and he is just refusing to acknowledge their existence.
Also, that is a good question, Vauban. I don't know if we have ever talked about how you came to be in the presence of the Seeker.
Well, yes, that is an interesting tale. Let me spin it for you very quickly. My wife was vanished by
Are
some,
you done typing stuff, Max?
weird critters, right?
Yes.
And so I tracked down the critters to this town, and that's where I saw them, and I don't know why, but I've been compelled to follow them around.
These weird critters kind of pointing down towards the other end of the room is like, as in, like, the Seeker? And
No, not the Seeker. The Seeker is not the critter. I mean, like, monsters. Monsters attacked my caravan, and my wife disappeared, and I tracked them down and met those people. And I have been following them around ever since. Also searching for
So you found yourself a new caravan.
Indeed.
Wow.
Indeed I have.
That is the wise to say no.
Lannister is tired of being the adoptive uncle. He's not even the adoptive dad. He's the adoptive uncle of just everybody.
The way you delivered
We're
that.
gonna follow this man around.
Don't want it.
One of these, we'll get. By the way, that big baddie that disappeared said we were in his school, so presumably his name is Atep.
I don't know why he like.
Minister, I don't know. I haven't been able to like kind of confirm what I was doing, but I don't know. But the gem I was having on telekinesis, what's going on with that?
Technically the gem should actually be at the other end of the hallway by now.
Okay, well, all right.
Because I caught it as you were setting it down, and then Vauban helped me carry it the rest of the way.
If that truly was Atep, then he's a bit of an ass, because he sewed my mouth shut when I asked for the exit.
Have we been going long enough for me to complete such a small task?
I want to know what we're talking about, please.
Lumeris was remarking to Vauban that the large, the big guy that disappeared, or the floating guy that disappeared, said that we were in his school, and so it sounds like, if what Kemta said.
Okay, the music is making this way more intense than it needs to be.
I was
if what Kemta said
we were still like going with the music.
Is how things are, then that was a being named Atep.
Sounds fun,
and we were
but
kind
I'd
of
rather not deal with ancient gods.
He introduced himself as Bellamore the Sunbreaker.
Ah, yes, that's right. I wrote that down too. I'm really smart, but it's fine.
That is a very Adlin sounding name. So maybe
His name must be lying to us because last time I checked, the sun was still very much in the sky. So I don't know what his name's implying. Like,
When
is
Sunbreaker was
sun,
mentioned,
is it sun with an O or with a U?
a U. It made Lannister feel vaguely. You vaguely off-put.
Oh, that reminds me, I should probably call out to Gridor and ask him if he would like the daylight to be turned off on his armor yet.
You're still glowing, bud.
No, not quite yet. Light useful for what I'm doing in here. The firelight's not enough, and there's no torches. Leave me
I have a
alone.
question, DM. Could I attempt to acquire enough metal to make 2 more of those grenades?
Oh god.
Give me an investigation to see if you can't find enough.
Fair enough.
Enough of this stuff.
Investigation.
By the way, Max, the gem is now at the end of the hall with Vabin and I.
Are you talking about 2 more of the grenades that killed Varanus?
Yes.
So Lumaris, what are your plans when you get the hell out of this crazy place?
You meander into you attempt to meander into the forge where Gridor is. Because you think that if there's metal, it's
you're gonna
be
have
the
to figure
forge.
out what to name your arrows.
You do find banded iron, but you notice as you go to check for your bits of cube, a lot of them have deteriorated due to just how much you've been moving in these fights.
Ah, shit.
You only have about half as much as you would need to make one. You can make a smaller one, but
Fuck.
In fairness, a small black hole could still be useful.
Yeah, in fairness, a smaller black hole would probably be preferable.
I'll make a smaller one then.
when Dark wants to, he can have some really intense Joe energy.
What do you mean?
Joseph. I don't know, sometimes the way you sound when you're berating people, especially Sam, just reminds me a lot of Joe. A lot.
What it actually should remind you of is a former staff sergeant in the army.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Before. I have context for Joseph that I do Sergeant Ripcaller or whatever you call him.
Because the guys that were under my command, they knew me as 2 different sergeants. You had cool Sergeant Gilchrist that would take care of you and help you with what he could, and then you had pissed off Sergeant Gilchrist that you didn't want to meet.
There you go. Regardless of whether Gilchrist's presence is known, you got Mad Joe energy, bud.
Yeah,
So, to answer your question, Vaughn,
I wasn't trying to berate you. I'm sorry.
to answer your question, Vaughn, Lemaris kind of looks down towards the end of the hall where presumably Lannister still is. Kind of unconsciously kind of fiddling with his ring on his hand. And he says to Vaughn, something tells me that where I'm supposed to be is... he points out down to Lannister as following that man into whatever hellscape we have found ourselves in.
Well, then welcome aboard.
Eat.
I love birds.
Yeah, me too.
I would like so I would only be able to make 1 of those grenades then?
Yes, it would be small.
I would like to make that then, if I can.
Alright. You have a Vorpal grenade.
Have I been pounding away at metal enough?
Yeah, do you guys want a long... It's going to take a long rest for you to finish. These are intricate... You're not only making, like, metal objects, you're making vaguely complicated machinery that is applying poison to knives and enchanted returning crossbow bolts, so... Yeah. Amongst another item. So if you guys just gather by these statues or whatever where the lions have decided to rest up shop with Kemtep. Or Kemta, sorry.
Are my lions keeping him company?
Yes. He seems to be sort of gently up against one, sort of his hand resting on its back.
Good boys.
That
That are completely sentient and not used to being loved.
I want to go. If we're taking a long rest, I want to kind of sit on one of the steps, I suppose, and call upon my I guess blade, I don't know. I don't have a name for it. Does that have a name?
It sort of apparates in front of you. It starts as what appears to be a cut, as if it would be an inflection with the blood sort of bubbling out of a slit in the air, and then it takes form, fanning out into the shape of this stunning greatsword.
I look at him like, I just think that does a name come to mind? Just the first name, anything?
Nope.
No.
It appears to be a manifestation of something within you. It may, some might even say, be poignant for you to name.
Eros, bring me some of that lava.
Ooh.
It sort of looks at you. My lord.
What are you staring at? Bring me a bucket of lava.
There are no buckets.
What
Then
kind
There's
of
a bucket
bucket
on
do
the
you
other side of
think
the room,
can
but it just
hold
seems to be
lava?
hesitantly not looking at the bucket.
Get creative then. Bring me some lava.
I kind of poke my head into the room and be like, do you need like heat? And I just
I've
straight
got
up
heat.
drop a flaming sphere in the room. Just be like, would this be helpful?
I'm gonna kind of tote my flaming bow. I'm like, I have heat.
Never mind, Eros. The rabbit man
You just
gave me
come
what
in
I
the room.
needed.
I have heat. Just begin popping off shots around the fire. Just
Light this-
being a nuisance. Love it.
Put it over that one and light her up.
All right.
Wow.
Wow.
All right. Well, I'm going to look at this blade and think, and I think I'm going to name it Sanguis.
Sanguis. Very good.
That is
So,
blood.
Grador,
in
what
Latin.
exactly are you cooking up in here?
Robin, can you give me a perception check?
Fun things.
That evil chuckle.
I need a perception check from you, one of you, who's in the blacksmith.
I'm not defooling.
You vaguely catch out of the corner of your eye. You see Yaman gremlining over something, but you dismiss it. It's no big deal. He gremlins all the time. He's a skulker.
Yeah. I kind of gathered that Yaman's a bit of a goblin.
Yes,
You're all goblins in your own way. Every single time I introduce something new to you guys, you are turn a little green.
What are you doing back here? Why are you all in here? Get out.
I'm watching
I'm
you
making-
work.
I'm making something.
You
That's what I should do.
You
Once
don't
you're-
watch the craftsman craft.
Fine,
Little
I'll watch
adventuring
the other
party gets like
craftsmen.
more well known. I'm gonna run a one shot where you're actually playing as a bunch of goblins that are dressed up like your characters and pretending to be you because you
Yeah.
just become so famous.
Yeah.
Yes, please.
That's actually kind of a good idea, though.
And you guys stumble upon this little cult dedicated to you with like these kind of gross but like vaguely adorable because they're well-meaning goblins that are just like yes,
It's like the D&D equivalent of Twitter fans.
Yeah, pretty much.
One of them just put a whole bunch of like grass in his ears and like got a rope and like tied him kind of up.
Yeah, I was gonna say they killed a rabbit and hollowed at its head and was just wearing that.
Oh, Lannister, bro. I want to know the Lannister.
Literally
Robin,
just
what would
a
they
red
do?
towel. that they
A
picked
red
over them.
towel.
Lamaris, come
Yeah,
put
A
your
red towel
come,
with a
come.
What would they
put
do
your
for
finger on
Robin?
this.
Twigs and
They literally stole a gun. And
Come here and
nobody
put
does
your
that.
You
finger
stole
on
a
this and
gun?
hold it down.
And one of them's wearing like a caramel wig.
Yep,
All right, watch the hammer strike.
well crafted wig.
Yes. It's a wig that's purposely made to look like me.
There you go. As the forging begins, as Bobbin peers over Yaman's shoulder as you vaguely notice something disturbingly familiar forming in his hands,
What you doing?
Lannister ponders his sword as Elaine continues to contemplate how to move this fucking Goliath. Oh no, you did move it. Liberis moved it. I guess give some some pets to her dragon. And
What you
contemplates.
making?
long resting?
You'll see.
I'll see.
There we
Well, I'm
go.
seeing right now, but I don't know what it is.
I'll
will
tell
fast
you
forward
after.
Well, why don't you tell me
to the
now
end
and
of this
save
long
yourself
rest.
the time?
We will move to the end of this long rest. At some point, you all settle down. You have time, I presume, and you do all manage to rest in some way that contributes to a long rest. Kador, you finish your projects. Yaman, you finish your weapon of
Friendly
message.
grenade. The grenade of friendship.
And yeah.
Yaman, what is a grenade?
Oh my god.
Well, you see, I kind of came up with this reinvention. I think of a ball, right?
Uh-huh.
And you apply an explosive into the middle of it, and then after a certain time, it will light the explosive, causing the whole thing to break apart and explode.
No, it wouldn't be a perception check. It would be a flat intelligence check.
See, Grador, words have meaning. Rifle is not a word. See, grenade, now
Rifle
that's
is a legitimate
word.
invention made by the dwarves.
I doubt that. Rifle does not sound like a real word. Now, grenade,
Rifle.
that's a word.
I would like to take
Rifle.
my
What's a
unenchanted
rifle?
blacksmith hammer and throw it at Bobbin.
Yeah, give me a ranged
I
attack.
would like to dodge.
How do I do that?
You're not a rogue, buddy. You don't have dodges or bonus
Damn.
actions.
Wait, what's going on? What is going on?
You
Hey,
just got
throwing a
clang
hammer at me.
from the blacksmithing.
I'll just roll a
Does this 12
javelin
get
for
past
it.
your AC?
Yo, what's
What is
going
your
on
hit
here?
point, Bobbin?
As Grador says, what meets it beats it.
Yeah, that's
So
what I
he
said. Yeah,
fucking
so
domed
you
me
hit
in the
him.
face.
You take 1 point of damage. I just because I wanted to.
On here.
Dunk.
My beautiful face!
Grador, why did you throw a hammer at? He was just asking about the grenade I just made.
I'm tired of arguing with him over whether it's a rifle or a damn bow. It's a rifle.
A
It's
rifle is
it's
not a
damn
word! I don't know why you can't accept this.
What is a rifle anyway?
Lannister,
See?
you've been to the Dawn Citadel. Tell the man what a rifle is.
Yaman, is rifle a word? Rifle is a made up word.
I Lannister kind of just yells for silence from everybody.
Yes. What is it?
You just see Lumeris just kind of casually spitting his flaming
No,
spear.
don't move your finger, Lumeris.
I've still
Keep
got
it
a
right there.
hammer-sized indent on my forehead.
I say, what is going on in here?
Grador
I was
thinks that
making-
rifle is a
I love
word.
the tired energy Lannister has had this session.
I made this. I made this, and I wish to hold up the grenade that
That's
I now
great,
have
RP.
made. Grador's making something, and Grador threw a hammer at
Give
At
me
Bobbin.
a dexterity saving throw as you attempt to not fumble this grenade, Yaman.
Oh
As you
god.
lift it up.
As he lifted up and trying to impress me. Like, yo.
The joke is that Yaman has like the ability to pass any dex save I give him, so I'm not really worried about it. He has a ring of evasion. He literally can do that.
Oh yeah, you're right.
My favorite thing about that is he forgot about that. So
That rings. Yaman's got the bling going, but
I look at Yaman and I'm like, please be careful of that.
Of course.
yeah, I can just imagine in a comedy moment, Yaman like as soon as Lannister turns around to leave, Yaman like throws it at him. No, you just like go with a bomb, but you do that sort of like that baseball, sort of like you're ready.
It's like
Yeah, fuck you.
Lane, perfect timing. Perfect timing.
I look over to Lumeris and say, and what are you doing?
I just point to the 5-foot diameter flaming sphere.
Yes, and
Big-
and what and please do tell her. Are you helping Grador?
He was heating my
Lumeris
metal.
just
He was
Lumeris-
heating my metal, but I'm done now.
Can I
The
point
mayor's
at the
just
hammer-sized
shrugs.
bruise on my forehead?
Yes,
I'll go over. I'll go over and lay hands on
And I
Vauban and give him his one
Do it!
health point back.
ask
the indent's still
Lumeris. I come up to Lumeris and I kind of ask him, may you please keep the flame going as I call upon Sanguis, and and I wanna test its how durable it is, and I will pass it on across the flame.
Sure,
What does this
yeah,
look?
it floats right through it. It appears to be fairly indestructible.
What if I
Or is
place
like-
it directly in?
Yeah, it's just sort of like you're sticking a metal rod into a flame of a candle, basically.
Looks like in some way you inherited Aklest's blade.
Yes, it appears so. Can I just kind of cut this stone? Can I just mindlessly just walk over here and try to wipe at the stone for some reason?
You were in
Sure.
a forge where there is a master blacksmith. Think about that.
I have a question. You feel it tug at your, I believe your 4th level spell slot.
Oh my I think.
Yes.
Oh, interesting. Well, don't think I already could do it. Interesting.
Oh no, it cuts the stone like like cheese. But as it does so, as it sort of swipes through the air, you feel it tug at not your 4th level spell slot, but a spell slot you don't have access to. But I will give you access to for if you choose to use it.
Sure.
A rip in reality tears, and you see you see a very brief before something closes it, like somebody closing the blinds hurriedly to avoid being seen in their home.
Did I catch that?
Yes, it appears to be a red horizon, very briefly.
Oh.
And then it closes.
You're gonna have to let me in.
You take but I want like half a point of exhaustion, which doesn't really do anything, but like letting it do that really tore you.
Yeah, alright.
You're gonna have to let me inspect that blade, Lannister. But
sure.
kindly do me a favor of no longer cutting things up in a forge. Go chop
Yes.
down a statue.
That is my fault. I apologize, and I call upon Sanguis, and I kind of leave it with Godor, and say, "Here, you do with what you wish."
As you leave, it begins to follow you.
I say, "Stay."
It kind of does, and then it begins to float after you.
It's attached to you, Lannister. It's a powerful weapon.
I look
you
to
have
Godor and
inherited.
ask him, "How long would the inspection take?"
Not long.
You've got that like tired mom energy, which is
Alright.
funny. You're basically like the group's mom.
Here, and I pass the blade over to Godor, and like, do what you will.
I'm gonna do an Arcana check on it, and I'm gonna do a Smith check on it.
This is not a forged blade. This is a magic thing. It is so unbelievably magical. This is this is on par with somebody using the spiritual weapon, where they summon a spectral weapon of their choice. It's on that sort of league, but strangely, it is corporeal and capable of seemingly being active for much longer than a spiritual weapon would be able to be active.
And I will convey all of that to Lannister and tell him to enjoy his new friend.
Being lightly inspired by Lannister doing what he did, Lemaris would like to take out Obersalv and attempt to smack the same area.
Again, it cuts through the stone like cheese. Gordor, they are destroying your smithy because they want to see their cool swords do stuff. Just wailing.
You know,
you reel back. Being a gentleman, not particularly weathered in sword combat, you'd give a mighty blow without much attentiveness to the precision of the strike, and you managed to leave a good chunk of this blast furnace out.
You know, I haven't had rabbit in a long time.
I'm gonna just straight up turn around and point straight at him like, that's just rude.
Well, you're in my forge and destroying it. So
we're in a new dimension. This is someone else's forge. We should blow it all up when we leave.
I'm using it right now, therefore it is mine.
As Yaman strides forward, asking who's destroying the forge, you do see Yaman break a tool over his leg.
Who is destroying the forge?
I wonder.
I'll just kind of make my way out, and as I do, just like knock something off a table and walk around.
The rabbit is rebellious. The rabbit is rebellious.
Yes, I wish to leave too with the rabbit. We are rebelling.
Oh, you don't want your blades then? All right, I'll hold on to them.
No, I do.
It's like 4 separate people just all having destroyed your forge, but they're pointing their noses up in the air and they're strutting out really confidently, like they just want to battle.
Alright, Elaine, for you, 2 unicorn crossbow bolts with adamantine tips. You will never need ammo again. They will automatically return after every shot.
Ooh,
enjoy.
Nice.
Yaman, for you, yes. two sets of daggers, 1 for each thigh, 3 daggers, except for the right. Out of the unicorn horn, I made you a smaller dagger that flies through the air rather well.
Mr. DM.
Your poison is gravity fed from the vials and will coat the entire length of every blade.
I see.
For that maximum poison efficiency.
I see.
And so he hands you also the 5 holsters as well, which appear to be made of adamantine. You actually gain 1 to your armor class when you wear these.
Wait, I do? Fuck
yes. They are large enough and protect enough of your thigh that, they not that I'm telling you that you'd be like, yes, I want to block the hammer blows of an arranged minotaur with my handy-dandy, very expensive, intricate, mechanized poison coating saddlebags. But they do offer you some protection, especially against ranged weapons and things.
And they're in whatever shape you wanted them made in, except for the unicorn one. It's just a straight throwing spike.
And the unicorn one, what does it do again?
The unicorn one is coated in poison, but it also has the way it was forged, it has an adamantine edge.
Yeah.
So
this one will return to you once you throw it.
Yep. Really useful.
It does a D4 piercing and a D12 radiant.
What? No goodies for your best friend Vauban, Agrador?
Vauban, your gun can do any damage type.
I don't know how to make ammo for your rifle.
I need to just not talk. I mean that in a good way. Like I just want to be part of the conversation.
1d4.
I think so often to myself that I'd love to have a clone of myself so I could play with you guys as well.
No,
just be as in
Max,
the dark.
you should just take the role of the spider.
Shit.
Wait, I say we get the hell out of here and go check on Mossbane.
So that's the unicorn one was a 1d8 radiant, right?
It was so all of these are each of these throwing knives. They're much smaller than your regular knives.
Okay.
They're D4, so they are dagger. But they have the sat line of a dart.
Okay.
I'll see you guys back in Mossbane.
But they are always coated in poison.
Oh wait.
You don't expend a poison slot when you use these. Which I guess is in quotation your spells slot.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna.
Did anybody check these rooms up here?
It's just each day you can expend a. You're gonna make capsules for these, and you're gonna each capsule you'll be able to interchange as you make it. It's sort of a sort of a permanent semi-magical source of this poison that you find.
And it will change how strong the poison is.
Yes, and these darts won't deal maximum poison damage. That will still be left for your daggers.
Yeah.
But they will do a percentage of the poison. So say normally it's this poison is a D20 poison damage. It'll do a D10 instead for your throwing.
Okay.
I believe Lannister had a question.
Yes, sorry. This is a very important mechanism we're developing for Yaman. That is
okay.
His entire character.
Is that written down anywhere?
It will be by next session. I promise you.
Okay. I'll write down the unicorn horn and then I'll copy the rest stuff in by next session.
Yes, you now have a dagger that will return to you and never be lost.
So that was 1d. The 1d8 was radiant, correct?
It was a D12 radiant.
Or d12.
D4 piercing, D12 radiant.
12.
This is a special dagger
And
that
then what?
you
And
can
then what?
use with the poisons or without the poisons, depending on what you want.
Yes.
In other words, you have one dagger that can do a lot of damage.
Yeah, this dagger, whatever poison you put on it will subtract from the radiant, just due to the nature of how radiant magic works.
Yeah, I can imagine. You wouldn't want to.
What am I staring at there, DM?
What are you looking at? Where are you? There.
I'm looking at a bunch of sarcophagi.
That is an exploded coffin. You vaguely think that yeah, they're in your main category there, boss.
Oh, are they?
If they're in your damage types. So your gun doesn't do any damage anymore.
Oh, I see it.
You have to select from the global damage modifiers.
Here we go.
Sorry, Lannis, you had a question?
Oh no, I was gonna ask. Oh, what was that? What do you do? Who's shooting something at me?
It's not me this time, I swear.
I was wondering what am I looking at the center of this room here?
Scroll to you. Where are you?
I wasn't shooting anybody, I swear.
Oh, this room, the smell of embalming fluid gives its purpose away. It is a preparation station for those who have passed.
I see. Okay.
Oh my god, Lamaris! I know it's you because you're the only one else with these tools, buddy.
I only did it like 2 times.
It was magnificent. There also appears to be 2 large portal structures that are beyond repair.
Portal structures.
Yes, the 2 large stone constructions at the far.
I go up to one of them and see around it, and then we activate them.
They look like they've been destroyed by a creature with giant claws.
Oh, the page just loaded. It hit me all at once.
Now you were telling me what was in this room?
It appears to be an exploded coffin.
I'm gonna
This
cast.
is vaguely where that giant bear creature came from.
I'm gonna cast detect magic.
Everything in this room is unmagical except for the bits of exploded coffin, which have vague conjuration.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I get to roll Cosmic Omen again.
Well, let's go check all the rooms. Just so we can say we checked everything. Alright, that room.
Same thing. Exploded coffin.
That room.
Exploded coffin.
There you go. Now we can get the hell out of here. Everything's been checked. Oh, did anybody check the hole that was underneath the thing?
It looked to be rather mundane from what we recalled.
It wasn't a very deep hole. Only about 8 feet deep. But yeah. Are you guys leaving this room?
Only if you tell me what's at the bottom of that hole.
Probably sand.
I'm gonna hop off my pillar and I'm gonna join Gridor.
I did want to check in on Kemta.
He's asleep still.
Oh, he's asleep?
Yep.
Well, rouse him. We don't want to leave him here.
Rousers.
Actually, I got a better idea. Eros, Phobos, you can pick him up without waking him. Carry him to the next room.
Alright. And they will move to the next room. Oh my god, Damaris.
What?
You've been carried to the next room as well, unintentionally. Come on, roll 20.
The effects that I did earlier took a good 3 minutes to load in. They just hit me all at the same time earlier.
That is 600 miscellaneous damage from those effects. Goodbye.
I am still in the lava room, by the way.
Yeah, I know you didn't actually. I deleted your token by accident. I deleted their tokens because I moved. They're outie.
They're in the other room. We're just waiting to be magically teleported.
All right, so we're all on the back.
All right.
As soon as they finish dragging Kemta into the room, they vanish. returning to their spectral forms.
All right, boys. Get a good sleep.
Miniature forms.
Get a good sleep.
I think we technically just had a good sleep.
Long day. In this shithole.
Alright, well.
Mossbane, this time Mossbane is also asleep next to Kui.
See.
Oh, isn't that adorable?
I kind of loudly, kind of groggily say, Mossman,
Yes.
we're back.
Do not wake
Good.
the Kui.
Yes, the Kui is
How is everything?
good. You seem tired, friend.
Trust me, I am.
He is.
Has something happened?
Everything.
I kind of look at Mossman, and I wonder if he could just kind of sense it off of me.
Yes. Well.
He got banished by my nightmare.
Oh!
I think I've been to somewhere.
Nightmares are very serious things, friend.
Huh?
Nightmares are very serious.
Gently balance a good berry on Quee's nose.
What?
Look at chat.
Siren typed in chat, I gently balance a good berry on Quee's nose.
Yes, Lumeris really embodying the mischief of his homeland. There we go. Yes, Kui just sort of and just in one moment snaps her mouth around the good berry.
I was half
What's in my
expecting
mouth?
it to go.
There's something in my mouth. What's in my mouth?
It's a good
Kui just sort
berry.
of looks around.
Food, eat it.
Oh. Kui just
It's a
sort of
demon,
loudly
spit it out.
chomping with her. And Kui's already ate, sorry.
Well,
Alright, he was trying to be mean and mess with you. It'll fill you up and make you feel good.
stop ruining my fun, Gredor.
Hearing that he was being mean, Kui just sort of looks at Lumeris. And just sort of continues making eye contact.
I just hold up more berries. I'm like,
Lumeris wasn't being mean. Vobin was being mean.
Literally just takes a handful and stuffs them.
They're called good for
Yeah,
a
never mind.
reason.
I look at the Mossman and
Even
say,
though a good berry is usually enough to fill a person's stomach. Yeah, Kui is. Kui's great.
Quee's overstuffed and ready to sleep again.
Probably.
We could all be so
go for it,
lucky.
Lannister.
Huh?
I said, go for it, Lannister.
oh no, I was gonna say, has there been any other trouble, any other news, Mossman?
No, nothing.
No.
Nothing at all.
Shall we put the gems in the door and see what's behind door number 3?
Lucky door number 3.
Yes,
Oh, what do
Mossman,
you-
it's time to get ready.
What do you think's behind the door?
As you place both gems through great effort into their placements above the door, doors open.
I hope it's books.
Yo.
It's been so
It is-
long since I read a good
It
book.
is one moon-sized book. No.
Woo!
Bobbin is it's the best day of his fucking life.
I'm like, everybody, come on, stick close.
Oh my god.
And then, what else, DM? What else, DM?
I'm trying my best.
Oh, can't say it like.
Bring Quee, it's time to go.
He was so discombobulated he turned into a Muppet.
It's my true form.
Bring
Been a
the
Muppet the
Quee,
whole
and it's
time.
time to go.
I feel like bringing McQuee is a great way
I feel
for
like we
Quee to
should-
die again.
Yeah, I agree. We should not bring the Kui. The Kui
This is
too
the
close.
last hallway, so the way
Quee-
out lies behind this door.
Or maybe
Kui
the guy that
and-
disappeared in the last room is in here, and we're in for a hell of a battle.
Temtep does regain consciousness. And he's not really saying much. He just sort of nods and is agreeable.
Alright, the wounded and Mossman and Quee stay back, I suppose.
Yeah, so the reason I'm taking so long to do this is because it actually had everybody's like tokens from about 2 months ago here. So I'm just redoing Dark Vision and like Lannister's just mask of just.
I honestly, I thought you would leave it as a cliffhanger
Good night, I love
tonight here, but
Oh no, I want you guys to at least see the intersection hallway of which you're going to be stuck for the next week.
Please be books. Please be
alright.
books. Please be
Cool.
books. Please be books.
He's ending it after we. There
Please
you
be
go.
books.
There you go. You zoom out, take the whole length of the map.
Oh,
This
this place is real dark.
Yeah, I can't see. I'm
place is-
blind.
No,
This
there's a
is-
hallway.
I'm unable to
Fools.
penetrate this room.
Lannister's unable to penetrate. It's a serious problem. Please do not.
Shut up.
Nobody take that out of context.
My afflictions don't laugh.
What's down this?
That's why he wears the mask.
Hallway
There you
number
go. Get
one.
the bright.
Yo,
the bright.
Lanny feels bad.
You got who can't see here?
I can't
Lannister.
see shit.
Oh, Lannister can't see. Lannister can see. Just kidding. Lannister
Man,
lied, okay?
This
Wouldn't be the
hallway
first
is
time.
really twisty and turny.
Oh, there we go.
I don't like
Alright.
it.
Quinkus, stays back.
Quee can speak. Quee can speak.
Sam, can you see?
Quee wants to
Leave
join.
so.
Quee's
Yeah, I can't see past this.
Oh,
Hey,
but
I
you
see
do
a red
see
light.
but first thing you see though, you do see books in this room.
When Lannister moves, I can no longer see.
How do I get in?
I gotta keep up with them, boys.
I can't.
You guys don't have dark vision. I can't
Oh,
do anything
oh.
about it.
Nope. Back up. Do not.
What?
Bad
What is it?
things are in that room.
What is it?
Bad
What is it?
things.
What is it?
Not
I
good
can't
things.
see.
Do not go in there.
Whoa,
Oh!
going where?
Dude, what did I just tell you, people? Are you deaf?
And I peer from a distance.
What you guys worried about?
Why are you all here? What did I just tell? Why are you all here? I just said.
As
that-
you
Maybe if you
step into
explain
the
what
room,
it is, we'll go.
the ambience begins to rumble. The piles of bones, hexed with red markings and a redder glow, begin to rattle and bounce upon the ground as that they are flung to the center as the dragon's head animates. And I have some things I'm going to show you here that you're not going to like. And this is why, Lana. This is why, Striker. This is why I didn't end right away.
See, I told you guys we should have gone down the other hallway.
If I just end right away.
Dude, the other hallway it could have had books, and now we have to deal with more demons.
I turn around and say it's never too late to turn around.
Yeah, I agree. Let's turn around. I don't
oh
think
boy.
it can. Yeah, okay. No, I'm going down the other hallway. Fuck this.
That's a black dragon.
Yep. Nope. Other hallway.
It's not just a black dragon. It is a broiling, chained, howling monstrosity of red and black energy cackling around it.
Fade out.
It is so much more.
Nope, back the other direction.
Upon that realization,
I can't hear.
and upon that realization, we will end today's session.
I wish to do
I couldn't hear your description of it. Could you do it again, please?
It is a red and black broiling mass of chitin, of dragon scale, of rage, of just terror, and you feel this because it's a dragon and it can project these things. And you know this immediately, Gridor. Child, dragons were something of myth and legend, heroes that fought and died, Assyrian ranks, Helios ranks, Helmsrick ranks, in droves back in the past. It's something you idolize as a mythic creature, and it stands before you, a ancient dragon. And riding its back is no one other than Bellamore, who greets you with a fond wave, like the atop the head of this dragon. That is what we will end today.
Who is that?
We're all going to die.
I have a question. I have a question, DM.
Yes.
Can I use my DM inspiration to delete this thing from existence? Whenever it
He's gonna use a DM inspiration.
It calls out one thing, and one thing only: the dragon. Does anybody here speak Draconic?
I don't think I do. I think who would?
I guess I could do something else too. So who ran back in the tunnel? Elaine will come down here so she can see it. I'm gonna copy paste some people because it says no one here speaks Draconic. No one at all.
Nope. Negative, sir. I mean, I feel like I would speak Draconic after being
Primordial, Celestial, Old Adlin.
So actually, you know what? No, it'll call out in the tongue of its mind's eye. Domain Dominance Despair.
Yep.
And you find yourself whisked through black smoke to a different place.
That is our cue to leave. Well, we can no longer leave.
Oh.
We are screwed.
Oh,
This is what you
God.
Oh, fuck. We're so screwed.
Ooh.
We're done.
Wait a minute.
You see,
I have an idea.
May Azula guide us to this perilous
No, no,
path.
no, no. I
Honestly, I say fuck it. Let's fight it now.
I have an idea.
No, I'm going to bed.
I have a crazy idea.
Really?
I just want
Good.
my wife,
This idea
man.
probably
Why am I
will
here?
not work.
Yo, I'm going to bed, bro.
No,
I gotta get up at 5 o'clock, you guys.
So technically speaking, I still
Well,
do
you're not
have
getting
one of
another
those.
hit of
I
this.
just made one of those black hole grenades. So theoretically, I could insta-shot
I
this.
may have gotten a little carried away introducing this guy, like, right now, but, like, I wanted to, so I did, so I'm sorry. So just,
Well,
Don't be sorry. We're
It's not
going.
for
There
him,
is
like,
so much
We're
thinking now.
going
I
to
was
die.
just trying to find my wife. Why am I here?
and I will
Boss, I have
show
a
you the
perfect idea.
updated
Maybe the
positions.
creature knows where your wife
That's
is.
a good idea. Maybe the Eldritch Horror knows exactly where my wife is. I should ask
Yeah,
it.
so these are your updated positions. Feel free to make stock of where you are.
Oh,
Oh boy, we're doing a
Lord.
raid
Oh.
fight.
Yaman, hello over there.
we're going to die.
Oh boy, it's like
Hi,
a
Yo,
Destiny raid. We're
Yeah,
fucked.
this is raid mechanics, guys. This is raid mechanics.
So,
Alright, get ready.
So
We gotta
remember,
do DPS check and everything.
if we drop a thing
Those
and,
are-
and we don't damage it and stun it in like 3 turns, it'll probably insta wipe us all.
These are
anyway.
large gaps. There is no way we can jump these.
I'm
Yeah,
so
we
glad.
agree to disagree.
I'm so glad I have a backup
Of
character.
course, the bunny man disagrees with the normal human.
Look,
Normal man. You're actually half health. Your life expectancy is much greater than a normal person's under normal circumstances.
true.
I think everybody
yeah.
in the situation, the life expectancy is leveling out a little bit more.
I'm Vaughn
Yeah,
Shiva,
y'all-
damn it.
Y'all realize that somebody gonna die next session. I hope you got backup characters.
Uh-oh.
I do not. I need to make
And
one.
it could be
Yep.
it could be Kemta as well. Kemta's here too. Someone has to die. You're sacrificial name, but
No, I
Not
don't really
fucking
know
anything.
these new characters. I'm just gonna sacrifice.
You know,
them.
yes, this.
I just got
This
an
is-
upgrade for my gun. Like, I can't die now.
I hope you guys are all ready for the final trial of the School of Hot Temp.
Yo.
Is this the exit finally? Will we be shat out?
No. I swear to God, if we don't get a magical chest after beating this thing that opens and gives us like
I'm gonna be
crack-
honest.
How
Don't
long,
blame
like-
anybody. But you guys should have technically had a chance to explore those 2 rooms. There are 2 rooms that you would have had an option to explore, but not especially because nobody heeded Robin's warnings.
See,
You guys just stumbled into that
See?
room. Elamor was like, "All right, we're doing this," and the dragon appeared.
I told you that one
No,
was bad juju.
I stopped at the edge of the entrance. I didn't move any further.
Gordor just had to go fucking.
It wasn't
Balls
just a girl.
deep.
A lot. I did see a few people sort of nudge past the precipice, so just don't point any fucking fingers
I
here.
just saw the.
No, I know
red
who fucking
circles
did.
and
I
was
know. I'm the fucking dungeon master.
like, the dungeon master.
you will respect my authority.
My authority, yeah. But I'm excited.
This is
It
what.
looks prettier on your screen. You suck.
It looks
This,
prettier on my screen. You'll have a
nobody-
new
And it's
computer before long.
It's a new mechanic I'm introducing, which is domains.
Nobody ever listens.
You're
to
lucky
the
I don't
crazy
just
restore
part.
listen
me
to
and
jump off.
give you that one.
Like, why isn't allowed to?
'Cause it's not something your character would do. I know you're like depressed mom tired right now, but you care too much about these people. So I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That's the sad part about being depressed mom is that you're
And-
depressed because you care so much.
That is why you always heed the crazy bard's warning.
But yeah.
Do not go into the demon rooms.
You just write a book. Rule 1: don't go into the
Yeah,
demon
don't go in the
room.
bad juju rooms. From
Demon
Vomit.
rooms are bad.
When rooms glow red,
Bad.
step 1, think about your life decisions up until this point.
2, figure out if wife is there. Step 3, no. Go next room.
Oh shit! Oh fuck! His wife here. No, you're still looking up at the dragon. Wife was never here.
Wife is not
my
an ethereal
gosh.
plane with Black Dragon. Find next ethereal plane.
But
Hey, Bobbin, you've got nowhere to run now.
Alright, guys, I'm going to head to bed now. But
All
yeah,
right.
thanks, bro.
sorry, before anybody goes,
Uh-huh.
my word of advice is: people who can heal. People who can't heal, find something else to do. That is my advice for this fight.
I think Gridor healed the hammer imprint on my forehead, so I think I'm good.
But as far as I'm concerned, everybody's long rested.
Yeah,
everybody's full
well,
spell slots. It should be a
Gridor
good
is on
fight.
an island all by himself and cannot reach y'all.
Yep. And I am on
And all I can do is lay on hands, and I think cure wounds. Yes.
Yeah.
If it's any
you've got
consolation,
some people-
Gridor, I am on an island with the shiftiest person in the party.
So some advice I can give you. Elaine has a dragon that can carry her. Lumeris is Lumeris. He is basically Neo from the Matrix. Just, the only thing he can't do is fly.
Eventually, Elaine, you need to have the dragon.
Yaman, you can definitely run these chains. They're definitely stationary.
Yeah.
Yaman, I will need you to grab me by the legs, spin me around, and throw me to the next island.
We need to pick an island.
Also, for what it's worth, I do still have the jump spell prepared because man's got a hop. Which can be granted to anyone. It doesn't take any concentration or anything.
At the same point, though, I just realized, for a large portion of these islands, they seem to be like within 5 feet of each other.
Yes, the scary ones are the one where Lumeris is, the one where Gridor is, and the one where Lannister is.
Yeah, there's Gridor, Lannister, and Lumeris of the hardest, but every other one you can get to. Even there, if you can either run on the chains like I can, or you can probably do an acrobatics check to like balance on the chains.
Just see Vaba just shimmying upside down, just trying to get across the
Yeah,
thing.
okay. You want an acrobatics check? All right. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna hit whatever that.
I've got a
order is.
higher dex than you, and you did better than me.
Yeah,
for me running across chains, it would be athletics.
The real scary island is the one that Lannister's on.
See, I think
No, you can just do that, Yaman.
Yeah, I know. With a base thing of 10 minimum, like I'm pretty sure if the DC is like 10 for, I auto pass. Like if it would be that low.
Darn it.
Here.
If Lannister had stayed, I wanted to add one more thing.
Ma'am?
You notice a rather out of place but fairly well lodged stone on the forehead of this dragon.
Okay.
That information is only really prominent to those that Lannister has shared the pure objective of this expedition to.
I think that's probably.
I think that's was Yaman.
Yes, you were. You found it on the boat. You straight up were like, "Hey, if I'm working for you, I actually need to know what the fuck I'm doing," and they were actually super keen to tell you.
Yeah, because Yaman would just straight up said, "Okay, you either tell me or I will just leave."
Yeah.
I'm
not risking my life like this every day for some money.
I think I asked them, but I don't know. Did they actually ever tell me?
No, I don't.
They were
think
telling
they
me
did.
that they were looking for relics. I don't
Yes,
think they told me the specifics.
That is the official cover story. Essentially, is that we're looking for things, not specifically
you
what.
guys told me a cover story.
Yeah.
Can't even trust the crazy.
That's what they did for my character for the first 4 sessions. Like,
I think that Lumeris, when that first long rest that he was in it, he was like, "Yo, what's even happening?" And Lannister was explaining stuff.
Yeah, we'd have to ask Striker on who. he thinks
So here's a question. We gonna try and continue this on Wednesday?
I thought Wednesday was a separate campaign.
Wednesday is a separate campaign.
Yeah.
Oh damn.
Takes
Yeah.
place 30 years prior in the
in
east.
a different way. Are you ready, Vasper? Are you ready for rat sorcerer monk?
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
So do I need to get a character together for that then, Max?
No, we're gonna run it just with the 3, just to make sure I can take the load, so I don't have to disappoint everybody. And the fact that I'm running a second game means trying to plan story around 7 people is kind of egregious. So I'm just gonna try it with 3. I'm just working with the people who came to me about it, who straight up just prompted me. That way I don't have to do invites. But yeah,
It's because generally if you can only handle so many characters with
if
super
it takes
in-depth,
off and we're really running a good campaign, you're for sure invited. Like,
it probably would depend on
Because me and
Max's.
Jerry want to play more D&D.
yeah, I just gotta make sure that like I can take 2 more people, maybe 1, maybe if things go really well. But I don't know. I've got like 4 different people who want to join, which is like super flattering and awesome, but also super sad because I like, yeah.
But I'm gonna try to delve deeper into why Vobin's such a nut.
Wednesdays is a different game. He said that right now. Let him see how the game goes, and if he's able to handle the load, then he may be able to bring in 1 or 2 more.
My character rats is Vobin's grandpappy, and he's a bit
like,
nutty.
If I let everybody join both sessions, that's like, I'm sure I'm managing 7 people, but like, that's 14 different characters that I'm trying to write stories for.
Yeah, it's a lot. Well,
Yeah.
we'll test it out. We'll see how it goes.
Crash my fucking boat here. Because like, because if the Kiosh becomes too much, then that'll affect Mindune, and I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah,
like,
and the Kiosh should be the first one to be dropped.
Yeah, like, and this is the Mindune thing is finally getting off the ground here, after 2 years.
How is it only now?
So before it was just sort of a vague adventure where people were just finding magical artifacts and vaguely trying to deal with the Empire and their shenanigans in Assyria. But like now there's like actually like a world-ending story I have. Cool. It's like all fleshed out, and I've got all.
And it's
I got your
worked
character arcs really well, like frameworked, and I'm excited.
But like for everybody, for all the characters who are getting a character arc, they're getting it because it makes sense to them, and everybody else like is actually.
Everybody's getting a character arc. You're not safe, Yaman. You're not safe at all.
I know Yaman doesn't. I know Feem hasn't gotten one yet. I know why Feem hasn't gotten one yet, because we're not in the fucking Empire yet, so it doesn't make any sense.
I mean, like, whether or not you want to like complete your hero's journey and sort of evolve as a person from your arc, that's entirely up to you. If you want to go and be like, nah, that's entirely up to you.
No, one thing Feem knows, Feem is getting revenge on the lady.
Feem could be getting revenge on a lady.
Feem? I only know Yaman.
Maybe. Or Feem could die to a dragon.
True, yeah. Feem will be attempting to get revenge on the person.
And a spectral being of ultimate power seemingly knows your name and your true form.
Yes, that's very concerning. Yaman's like,
Grador's got some questions about that when we get time.
Oh yeah, it'll be like, what do you mean Feem? It's like, Feem does not exist. Feem's not real. Don't listen to them.
Yeah,
they are crazy.
Yeah, we only know
Also,
Yaman.
By the way, imagine if I had this spell prepared to just flip in. It wouldn't really do anything except make it drop.
Is that like a thing you want? Do you want this thing trying to bite you?
Well, presumably it's going to drop into the void. It wouldn't really, like I said, it wouldn't really do anything except make it grumpy, which it already seems to be.
I think grumpy is an understatement.
We're gonna roll
that
for
thing
Fight for
looks
President. It has some really gnarly abilities that I should probably put on a cooldown.
Oh, Vasp. It's a bit off tangent, but so I did a Deepstone Crypt the other day for the first time.
Oh, did you?
Yeah,
I haven't even done those yet.
No, so and we were at the end, and, and one of the guys said, "Hey, did anybody get Eyes of Tomorrow? The raid exotic?" And I see from the distance a golden engram drop from the chest.
Oh my god.
I got eyes tomorrow on my first attempt, and this man is 120 attempts apparently deep and has not gotten it. The man was so mad.
God.
Boss, me and you are good, right?
Oh yeah, it's all okay, man.
Alright, I'm just making sometimes
No, it's fine.
I've been in games in the past where people took the RP into IRL and it's like, bro, I like you as a person. I'm fucking with your character. That's all I'm doing. I'm not fucking with you. I'm fucking with your character, man. That's all I'm doing.
I know rifle is a real word in real life.
Yeah, no.
You got, like, it's a good banter. You got like honestly like tortured, vaguely scarred Gridor talking to every man's man who's just looking for his wife. And then the conflict of interests and personality.
I feel like a lot of people forget that Robin just grew up in a village that had like 5 houses and is not even on a map because it's too small.
Dress is pretty snappy though.
He does. Yeah. He's very sharp.
You don't think? How many of our characters actually know? How many of our characters would actually know what a rifle is?
Everyone.
Probably quite a few of you. From like almost everyone.
So, the time period where we're at right now, standard infantry with swords and shields only really exists because it's a lot easier to arm people with swords and shields than it is making a bunch of like expensive guns and giving them to a bunch of weird people who, would rather hit people with a sword. And the fact that magic exists, that sort of tempers the impact of guns. From being more of a game changer in warfare to basically just another facet of magic. Chemistry. They're chemistry weapons. It's like having a common magical wand that casts firebolt. Anybody could use it. Just attune to it.
Yeah.
Right? It's just one of those. It's a useful thing, especially.
Also, how did you not find the knob on your gun until now?
He thought it was
Bobbin's an idiot.
Bobbin's not the brightest boy.
What is Bobbin's intelligence stat?
Probably...
It's pretty high, but I just like playing idiots.
Yeah.
So what you're telling us is you're playing the smartest dumb man we know.
Well, at the same point though, his intelligence stat is just a general idea.
It's 10.
So he could be smarter in some aspects, but also the fact that the reason why he would have intelligence at 10 is because he doesn't know how a lot of more modern stuff would work, like say a rifle. He might think it's a bow.
Gridor doesn't come off as intelligent, but Gridor is very, very intelligent. He's just led a sheltered life.
Yeah, Bobbin is like people and book smart. Like he's read a lot of things and he's good with people, but like he doesn't know anything.
Back at the Dying Citadel, the only people that really talk to Gridor are the people above him that send him on the missions. The ragtag bunch that make up his elite death squad, and his family. That's about it. He doesn't really talk to people. He's kind of, that's why he's so gruff. He's literally lived a sheltered military life.
I feel like today I tried to nudge the dial up on the fayness of Lumeris just a little bit.
Yeah. I like the Brooklyn whatchamacallits.
I ain't gonna lie, Gridor was looking at them satyrs in his werebear form and going, yo, that looks tasty right now.
What would you say, Dark?
Gridor was looking at them satyrs in his werebear form, thinking, that looks like a tasty snack right about now.
Once again, Lumeris would be like, that's just rude.
I'm a werebear, man. Get over it.
I'm drinking wine here. What do you want?
I mean, it's one of those things where Lumeris is probably pretty familiar with just like the circle of life. Like Lumeris, much like Greg, Lumeris is, he eats meat and stuff like that. But it's one of those funny situations where Lumeris as a more like Fey-born person. Don't
get me wrong. Gridor loves his veggies. I mean, after all, he is bovine. But after becoming a werebear, he definitely developed a taste for rare steaks.
No. This is what I mean. Is with Lumeris having been around the Fae for the spans of time that he has, and being a druid, and so kind of being like, when flipping mouse A breaks the little, sewing machine of Rat B, they come to him and they're like, he broke my stuff, and it's just like, buddy. So except you can scale that up with Fae too. And ultimately it's the flipping Lumeris is just kind of wiry enough to like bob and weave with some of the more like angsty Fae.
Yeah.
And so